was looking through. Oh, I was getting some feedback on my mic, and now I'm not sure how it sounds. So we'll see. Here we are with the Run&Bun once again. I'm looking forward to it. I got some good sleep today, or last night, whatever you would say there. So I am, for once, not feeling completely exhausted going into the game today, which means I'll have no excuse when we do make some horrible mistake. Probably on the double battle, because there's another one of those coming up today. I was looking a little bit ahead. Not like ahead, not like looking ahead, but just like, you know, peeping, kind of like studying the battles, I guess, right, that are coming up. And, so yeah, so I, see that there's a pretty tough double battle coming up, and of course we've got our boss battle coming up. As long as nothing goes horribly leading up to that, though, I think we've got the tools to deal with that, so... The goal for today is to make it to Mauville, and... I was saying to someone how successful it was that we managed to make some progress and avoid murdering any more Pokemon. Because that's apparently the most difficult part of this. Well, of course that's the most difficult part, but I just can't get over the fact that I would have 3 more Pokemon to work with if I could read. Okay. Yo, how about this lantern get? The Volt Absorb lantern that nobody believed we were gonna see? Right? Almost max speed? I didn't even realize lantern was so fast, but look at this thing. It's like, it's up there. It's not the fastest, but it don't need to be. It just has to be faster than every other dumb bulky thing that comes out. Now, what am I doing? What am I doing? I think we're just picking another fight. So we got these guys. Yeah, there's no more encounters. Who is next? We go to Watson. And we come down here. Oh, right. It's Battle Girl Luna. I'm a little jealous, that's cool. She's got 5 Pokemon that actually do things. Well, this seems terrifying. Okay. Right out the gate, we're gonna... Looks like we're gonna be cooking for a bit. That's cool. Let's see. Dogs. Hi, Winnie. Relax. The dogs just have to make cameos lately. What we got here? I just love how every water ground type in the game has a Rindo berry on it. It's like... It's good. That's... No. Nothing can quad hit this. I mean, to be fair, it would kind of remove them off from the game if they didn't, but... Alright. Ew, this has Curse. Revenge, Payback. Technician, of course. Knockoff. That's annoying. Doesn't Troph Kick have a secondary effect? Better check that. Oh, yeah, it always lowers your attack. Oh my god, alright. It has low kick, so it's not even super free. We got Will-O-Wisp Protect on this guy. That's cute. Unironically, I wonder if Shark beat it. What the fuck's with this guy? A little bit. Heavy Slam does nothing, which is kind of funny. Your Sharpedo weighs like a pound. First up is this Electivire with some pretty good coverage. 70 speed. Let's see. Pretty confident Nidoking can like kill with a bulldoze, right? But oh man. Oh, Nidoking. Oh. It might be worth scaling Nidoking's attack, since it's 3 for a nature, and I didn't realize that till yesterday. I mean, if I scale Nido's attack, the thing is, like, insane, right? And I don't want to be real, I feel like Nidoking is kind of the carry right now. So I don't think that that's even, like, a crazy idea. It doesn't really, like, automatically win here, though, anyway, because Electivire's faster, so I still gotta survive an Ice Punch. And this has a Citrus Berry, too, so that's kind of dumb. I guess I Bug Bite it? Yeah! No, actually, wait, this could work. I could Bulldoze and then Bug Bite and I will cover up. No, that'll proc it. I have to Bug Bite first. So I'm still taking 2 Ice Punches. Yeah, I don't love that. I don't love that. Does somebody have like a... This guy. Mud Shot, right? Oh, but he just takes like a discharge, though. Huh. I could maybe... No. That's not super safe. Still waiting. And I saw that if we get some Mauville, they have stones. So I can evolve these two. And this guy. So that'll be exciting. Interesting that I can do to deal with this Electivire than just soak a fucking Ice Punch. Cause I feel like that's like the most like mid strategy. Maybe I can start with Bird and just like Intimidate real quick. Beta Discharge. Going to Nidoking, and then I'm only taking a -1 Ice Punch. I mean, it's more HP. Still risking a freeze, but it feels like I can't do anything about it. And there's the grass. I don't know if I mean, Bird might be good here anyway. Let's see. Huh. not wonderful on Serena, but what about this guy? Yeah, Tilting Beat kind of goes hard on this guy. Although I feel like I just die, right? Like, to revenge or payback? I mean, aren't those doing, like, increased damage? Like, isn't revenge actually doing 120? That's a little weird. I'm not really sure how that works. And I can't one-shot it anyway. Got this guy. Yeah, I was pretty sure we just surf on this guy with Sharpedo, right? Like, it can Will-O-Wisp, but I'm just surfing. And it kind of just doesn't do anything. Yeah, okay. We'll have Bird, we'll have Nido, we'll have Sharpedo. This still kind of only maybe deals with the first two guys, though. Oh, jeez. And she's got, like, all these fighting type. Like, fighting. So I can't really bring Lair on here. Does Dreadnought do anything here? We've got the Dreadnought. No, that's just death. I'm just dealing with that. Dreadnought, I guess, kind of deals with this guy, too. But also, if Dreadnought gets burned, it's like way worse than if Sharpedo gets burned, so maybe Dreadnought ain't coming to this one. I feel like I have to have Execute to deal with the Quagsire? Oh my god, but it's got Ice Punch. Execute's faster, at least. Ice Punch, Ice Beam on everything. And then give me no way to avoid Freeze. Okay, so at least Execute would show a fast kill on this guy, so I don't think he could curse. I think that's how that works, because it's a outspeed 2-shot. I don't think it has to be like a 1-shot. Because he'll know that if he curses, it just dies for free, right? I kind of have to have Execute still for that guy, and then Execute also outspeeds this guy. He can kind of kill it with Side Beam if it's low, but what did I switch it on, like a Revenge or a Liquidation? Well, if I switch it on a Liquidation and got drop, it's kind of terrible. I feel like Girder doesn't do anything here. I mean, it does, but not really. Attack dropped and die. Houndoom versus. I thought Lokic isn't gonna kill Houndoom. Maybe if it crits. No. It's just a matter of how do I get Houndoom in. I could maybe switch it in on what a thing like if I think this is gonna do Protect or something. It'll probably Protect on the last turn before Sharpedo kills it. HP Crown. Both kinda hard. I can probably like have Sharpedo hit this guy and then have Houndoom finish it off. Oh, but that wouldn't bait in Serena, though, obviously. That would bait in Quagsire. I still have to figure out a way to have Houndoom, like... And I don't think that saves it. That doesn't really help. No, yeah, that could, but it doesn't really help the issue. Houndoom doesn't, like, ever one-shot Serena. ever. Does a lot of damage, but never a one-shot.
That's true. I guess Burn would go hard, but no, it's Lumberry, yeah.
Of course it's Lumberry. I think. We got the... Oh, wait a minute. I've got Nidorina Sludge Bomb. Hang on. Okay, wait a minute. Kinda does nothing to Nidorina? Sludge Bomb? Hold up. Yeah. Okay. That's kind of a counter. How do I deal with this crap block, though? Revenge. Is this a Dreadnought angle? I feel like no. I guess this is where the bird would come into play, but I'm really worried about, like... I guess it's -1. I'm just not sure how these moves are being calculated here. Like, is it showing that he's going last, or... Like, what if I put bird's speed at, like, -6? Oh! Well, I guess it is calculating it. Yeah. Wait, what does Revenge exactly do? It's if you take damage? Power doubles if user is damaged. Okay. Huh. Yeah, so if he's at -1 and I hit him first and taking a 120 Revenge, which has a chance to kill with... Oh no, which always kills with crit. That's kind of a challenge to work around. I don't want to risk crit, but I've kind of been risking a lot of crits anyway, so... I kind of wonder if it's just gonna be that way, that's just gonna have to be how that happens. Actually, I might be able to, like... unironically swap Delcatty in. As long as it's not, Revenge, right? And then just Fake Out to get the chip. Because Fake Out and Dual Wing Beat is always a kill.
Not really. It's always super range. What about the with Silk Scarf?
Is still super range. Dude, this thing's kind of bulky. 90 defense, yeah. I don't really have a like way to hit it with special. Scrap block's kind of rolling in here, huh? I guess Nido can... No, water moves there. Like, Nidorina can... Yeah, not really. This guy? Kinda dies to Revenge, but we can Thunder Wave. No, we just died to Revenge. I really need some more stuff in my box that resists fighting moves. Should I just like have Girder fight him? Or just have like the 1v1? Girder's still faster. Because of its nature. What if I make Girder like that? It's still faster actually. It's good. Oh, it's a higher level. It's not great damage. He'd have to be burned. Yeah, he kills in 2 wake-up stops if he's burned, but he's dying to Revenge. This guy is a little, he's a little tricky guy. check some HP here. So we have... We start here. Go to Nito for a free switch. Take an ice punch. Bulldoze. I just bulldoze it twice at that point, I guess. Should I go soft sand anyway? Does it have a chance to kill? Pretty good chance to kill with soft sand, actually. Yeah, I think we go soft sand. It doesn't... I guess it doesn't super matter, but... I don't know. Wait, does it super... Like, does that matter at all, actually? Should I just, like, never go soft sand and preserve HP? Because I always have to... Because I'm always taking one hit. Bulldoze... Well, what about... Okay, wait, what the fuck does Motor Drive do? Is that, like... Pokemon cannot lose speed. Some shit. Pokemon is immune to electric-type moves and raises its speed by 1 stage when hit by an electric-type move. Okay. It is speed-related, but... No, it's not gonna get hit by electric. Maybe I just go... whatever you call it, citrus or whatever. Heal the ice punch damage. That's probably it. Alright, one sec. Yeah, so we have the Electivire. Go down. It'll always go down to 2 hits. It doesn't have a priority move, right? No. Alright, let's see, what does Nidoking Bait? Actually, Bait Grapple Lock Liquidation? It kinda does, doesn't it? No, maybe it's Quagsire Earthquake, actually. Or... actually... No, it's definitely Earthquake. Quagsire. It's the fastest thing that has the highest damage. Sure. Like, why would it? Yeah, Grapple Lock wouldn't. Not right. I don't know. I guess Grapple Lock could come in. Well, I still have to figure out what I'm switching into regardless. But that's actually kind of good because if Quagsire comes out, it'll always see an Earthquake kill with Nido. So it's not gonna curse. And then I can go into Execute on this Earthquake, which is kind of good. And Execute outspeed, so I just hit Energy Ball twice. And we don't get crit by Ice Punch. Actually, yeah, we just get Energy Ball. We just don't get frozen. Jeez. We just never get frozen. And, I don't know how to play around these freezes beyond just... beyond that. I guess I could bring a fire type, but... We still only got 5 Pokemon, so... Alright. Then I can switch into Execute, and that would probably bait the fire guy, I'm gonna guess, right? Turtonator. I guess it could make Serena a truck or knockoff. That's actually way more likely. It's like definitely Serena knockoff. So what do I just go into like a raw, a no item? Yeah, I just go into no item Nidorina. And it's just gonna spam knockoff and die. It's like all I can do. That's kind of sick. Okay. I guess it can synth, but it's just gonna die. Like, Sludge Bomb doesn't fuck them. Cool. And then on Nidorina. Wait, so who's taking damage? Nidoking's taking damage. Nidorina's taking damage. Execute's taking damage. Okay. We've killed Electivire and Quagsire and Serena. Mew and Mew. No. Yeah. This guy comes out, and depending on how much damage Nidorina's taken, I wonder if Nidorina can hit him once. Because Nidorina kind of takes this guy well, too. If Nidorina can hit him once, then it's easy. I just swap in a bird and dueling beat. Boom. It dies. Simple as that. And all that's left is this guy, who I just go into Sharpedo for. I think Sharpedo 1v1s this guy pretty easy. Okay, and I have a 6th slot still. And I feel like there's something that I gotta play around here. I guess Crawdon also deals with Turtonator pretty well. It's got Protect. But if Crawdon gets burned, it's only got the physical moves, right? It's got Mud Shot. Can do knock off and then 1 or 2 Mud Shots, I guess. Oh, this is Fire Dragon. It's not even like... How? So it doesn't even... This surf is just hitting neutral. That's kind of crazy. I didn't realize that. Let's bring Crawdon instead of Sharpedo. Crawdon does a little bit better. It's just taking heat crashes, huh? Maybe baiting Will-O-Wisps. It might actually bait more Will-O-Wisps, so that could be neat. I know that I need to bring a 6th Pokemon there. It's just... Because there's just too much of a penchant for something to not go right here in the event of like a freeze or... What do I do in that case? Maybe a Burn Girder in the back is the way to go. You could come in and like revenge kill in case... And then he can't be frozen because he's burned. Like if he's burned... 50% to this guy. 50% to this guy. 50% to this guy. 60, 70% to this guy. 100% to this guy. Yeah, so if he's burned, I mean, it's pretty good. I can even... Oh, holy shit, wait a minute. Do I just low kick? Do I just go for the low kick? Instead of, like, save HP on Nidoking? And then I can have, like, Nidoking fight grapple locked pretty safely. That's not working. Oh, liquidation's the danger there, but... Yeah, no, I think it's still better to have Nidoking deal with Electivire. I think it's still less damage overall. And even with low kick burned, it's only a range. It's a good range, but it's still range. But that's probably how I gotta do it. I don't think any of these guys do anything else but die in one hit to all these fighting moves. Well, and heal's kinda cool, but he can't deal with the thing that he's gotta deal with because everything's got Lumberry. Okay. Let me grab the team. Oh, I forgot I have Lantern. I didn't have it here in the calc. Wait a minute. Shockwave, Bubble Beam, Single Beam, Thunderwave. Wait a minute. Does Lantern go hard here? Lantern would be better to deal with Electivire. Ironically. Wait a minute. I have to... Hold on. I was stupid. I forgot to put Lantern in the calcs. Which is funny, because when I fired up the stream, I was going to be like, oh, let me put Lantern in the calcs before we start. And then I just totally, like, spaced it. Yeah, wait a minute. It just cross chops. Dude, that's so good. Wait a minute. I don't do a lot of damage to it, though, is the problem. Oh! But if I have to no, this is so funny, right? Okay, so wait. If I lead Lantern. No, I'll... if I lead Bird, still, to bait the discharge, right? This is always discharge on Bird. It's a free switch into Lantern. This guy's at -1 now. He's doing, like, no damage to Lantern. And then if I want to heal, I can just switch back into Bird. He goes to -2 on a cross drop into Bird. And then I can just go back into Lantern and he'll heal with discharge. What the fuck? I'll just meme on this guy. Alright, and then everybody else will bring these guys. That was right, man. Yeah, I'm just swapping Lantern and Girder in this line, and then okay, and then I have Lantern kill Electivire, and that brings out Serena Trough Kit, right? But that's pretty good, because then that's when I can just switch into Arena for, like, free, right? And we just don't, it just doesn't have an item on it, so it takes less damage from knockoff. And then, we just Sludge Bomb. That's gonna bait Earthquake. Not crazy. pretty sure. Yeah, that'll bait Earthquake. Go into Egg. On the EQ. Yeah. Yeah, it can't ever. Yeah. Go to Egg on the EQ. Kill that. That baits in. See, Serena's dead already with this line, so that baits in Turtonator. That's a pretty free switch into the Crab, Lobster. We have Lobster do Lobster things. And then all that's left is Grapple Locked, who's kind of like the demon here, anyway. Grapple Lock wants to revenge into... Okay. Here's where I have to get a little creative. So he wants to... So Grapple Lock wants to revenge. And I can go back to Bird. Oh god. No, I think I want to save Bird for like a kill on this guy if I can. Or I have Nidoking in full HP in the back. I think Nidoking's got to like deal with this guy. Hit him with like a poison jab. How about Poison Barb? Does that get rid of the range? Yes! Poison Barb is a guaranteed KO. The worst this guy can do is like a liquidation. Liquidation crit's pretty nasty though. Oh, but it... No, yeah, get him off, yeah. Damn. Don't love that. To be honest. I just don't have a lot of options to deal with this pure fighting guy. I think I might have to just like creatively pivot, maybe? Or do I still just try to have Girder would be one of them just not bring Nidoking? It's not even like a 1v1. It's just like a... Well, I guess it is kind of a 1v1. I feel like he still just kills me with a revenge crit though. I feel like no matter what I'm doing, I'm dodging a crit in this guy. Not really, actually. But if I have to swap into like a payback, and then take burn damage, and then he crits me, and then I take burn damage, like I'm dead then. That's a little bit less likely than just getting liquidation crit though, I guess. Is it? I guess it's the same. Liquidation has the chance to drop too. I don't know if that really matters though. I mean, I think I have a reasonable line here. It's just, what do I want to risk? And maybe I don't have to risk as much as I think I do on this guy. I mean, maybe there's a world where I can like sleep powder him with execute. I'm not gonna help my brother on that one. No, he's got longer anyway. So that's stupid. That's a stupid idea. Honestly, maybe Nidorina can get a shot. If I can get a shot with Nidorina, it baits payback. It's actually hitting for this much. That's not great. Gee, that's the problem with this guy. Like all of these Calyx are deceptive. He's actually doing way more damage than it shows. I don't know if I have any way to do like residual damage to him either. pretty good. Maybe heal has enough. Yeah, dude, yeah. Okay. Lantern can kind of take a hit. Maybe I can.
He's just gonna spam revenge. Maybe I can like. I kind of don't want it to use revenge, honestly.
I just have to figure out how to get around this grapple locked. I just have to hit it once with something that's not gonna die. I mean, well, like liquidation does the lowest damage. Yeah, somehow. So maybe I can swap into bird on a liquidation, which sounds crazy, but if I do that, I can do a wing beat. Like, do a wing beat will kill this thing if it's got some ship on it. 60 to 72. So I just need to do 28 damage. What does 28 damage? What always does 28 damage? Holding is 25. No, dude, poison jab is 37. Guaranteed. Every time. So maybe what I can do is... Okay, hang on. We start here, start bird here. Do some goofy shit to kill this guy with electivire. I go grab my dog real quick. Okay. I love my dog. That is dropkick, right? Could be earthquake. Well, okay, if it's earthquake, I just go an egg. If it's dropkick, I just go into the arena. The arena baits earthquake, then I go into egg. Egg baits knockoff, then I go into the arena. Need arena. Let's see. And then Terminator would come out on the egg if it kills this guy after her. And if Nidorina kills her after this guy, then it's probably grapple locked. It could still be Terminator Deep Crash. If it's Terminator Heat Crash, we just go into the lobster and it's kind of free, right? But if it's... Okay, Heat Crash doesn't burn, I think, right? Okay, it does. No, it's just got a gimmick. Okay. Okay. And then I have like a full HP Nidoking when the grapple lock comes out. If the lobster's out, it's baiting Revenge, which which is pretty safe to swap Nido into, I think, right? It's actually the best thing. Okay. And then if Nido Rena's out, it's baiting Payback, which is the second best thing to go into Nido too. But if it's baiting Payback, maybe that's when I don't want to go into Bird yet, because I want to kill it with Bird. Yeah. I want to go into Nido, hit it once with Poison Jab, do a good Payback and Liquidation, kill it. That's what's fucking nasty. I'll have to keep that in mind. This is not a good line. This is not safe, but my box kind of just demands that this is how I do it, I think. Unless I go into full HP Girder, but I feel like it's the same thing. If I go into full HP Girder, ungrab blocked. Yeah, if I can go in on a Payback, it's good, and then it is less damage, but I have the burn, so it's kind of the same damage. Maybe it's not the same damage. And then I just hit him once. Because if it's Neat Arena, it's always Payback, right? Yeah. I guess there's a small overlap with Liquidation, which wouldn't be the end of the world as long as I didn't get dropped, I guess. And then, it revenges, but the revenge is gonna hit harder. Oh, it still doesn't hit that hard though. First is Nido King. Okay, wait. Ironically, maybe the Burn Girder in the back instead of Nido King. Because I think you can come out, hit this guy once, take less damage, and give him a Citrus Berry. Doesn't super matter, but there you go. Give him a Citrus Berry. He's always doing 50 to 60. Swapping in the Bird. Bird's probably got a little bit of chip at this point too. Bird dual wing beat would always kill at that range. It just doesn't ever be revenge. But I don't think he's always thinking revenge. That's the thing, is that on Nido, it's not baiting revenge. Revenge just does way too much damage to Bird. I mean, at -1, maybe not. I guess we're risking crits everywhere we go. -1, he doubles the power. Well, that's only if I hit him though. Yeah, that's true. I guess Bird hasn't necessarily taken any damage. There's no reason I need to heal. There's no reason I need to fish for extra HP on Lantern unless I think I need Lantern for grapple locks. How does grapple Lantern do against grapple locks? Not terribly, but I don't really want it out. Maybe I just keep the extra HP on Bird. Maybe it's more valuable. Okay, I just have to decide between Girder and Nido King here. Let's see. Nido King swaps into Avenger Payback, takes foundation for... No. It's too much. It's actually still too much damage. I can't use anything. I have to use it. Okay. Okay. This feels really weird. I don't know how confident I am in this one actually, but I think that at least seeing the lantern was a good. I saw that because I do feel like this line's a little bit better than what I had previously, but oh my god, I'm still kind of playing with fire here. It feels like. All right, so Nidorina needs no item. You need a... Oh, I don't have citrus berries yet. I bet you don't get them until after Chell, that's right. Give you and Warren. Let's see. There wasn't anything else I need to worry about stat-wise, right? Will-O-Wisp? Not really. Yeah. I'll put a raw berry on the lobster just, you know, in case of Will-O-Wisp, I guess. We can mean. But, okay, and then I think everybody just wants orange berries. Oh, wait, no. Yes, orange berries. Sharpie would be really nice. What's that? Wait a minute, muscle band? Actually, hold up. Muscle bands, dueling beads. It's like 5% more damage, huh? I don't think that matters here. The range isn't that close. It's probably just worth the extra HP. Alright. Let's get to a battle, I guess. We're gonna have to just... Oh, man. This feels shaky. It's just some random trainer. I don't even know if anything in my box that I lost would be good here. Ekans, maybe, actually. Yeah, that's her. Okay. That's okay, we got the plan here. This is fine. I have checks for everything she has. I didn't burn Girder, let's do that real quick. Oh. The scariest thing here is this guy taking an ice punch, I guess. And then... So you taking an ice punch, you taking a crit. much it. I think everything else is pretty solid. Sucks, dude. Alright. Alright. We got the Volt Absorb Lantern. Hee-hee-hoos. No, it's okay. We're good. Gotta go do it. Hidden bird. Okay. No, it's fine. We got the plan. We got the game plan. Just take it one turn at a time. Discharge. Okay, and now it basically just baits cross chop over and over again, so signal beam. I guess if I get crit, I have to go in a bird and fish for HP. Bubble beam. Let's do one more bubble check. Cross check. Raiders kill here yet. Okay, I'll try another signal beam. Fish for the comboos. 257. Okay. Alright. I have to go in a bird. Risking a crit here. Okay. Okay, we're still not dead to crit. You went for Ice Punch? That's fucked, dude. Alright. But I see that just saved me HP, so. There you go. So then this is always either Drop Kick or Earthquake, I guess? Yeah. Drop Kick. Go here. Ugh. Attack drop doesn't matter because we Slug Bomb. That's interesting. I guess because it can attack drop and I have attacking moves, so it's still doing it even though knockoff is a little bit more damage. But not a ton more damage? Unless there's overlapping rolls and I just didn't notice. Here you go. Neither of those things matter, I guess. Just means I can't bring out Arena later now. But it's a good thing, I guess, I didn't have an item on it. Although I think I still wasn't dead to crit there, but Predator. Got a pretty safe switch here. I am going to. I'm gonna protect. Okay. I'm gonna knock off. Okay.
Yeah. I just okay.
Knock off. There we go. Whoa, this is cute. And I think I could just kill with Razor Shell. Oh no. Okay. I guess because it's not. It's right. It's not super effective. It's Dragon type. But whatever. It would have killed if it crit, I guess. So still correct. Okay. This is grapple locked. Yep. Okay. Here's the problem, guy. I have full HP here. What is this? It's revenge? This is always revenge, isn't it? Yeah. Which is not the best thing to switch Girder into. Can anybody take this revenge well? Okay, wait.
Revenge power doubles abusers damaged. Okay. So revenge, Teenage Arena right now is doing too much if it crits. But wait a minute. No, that's still Bates revenge. Actually, if it just oh man. Okay, wait.
I think I'm always risking a revenge crit, but if I go revenge here, and then I wake up slap it, I'm probably dead to burn damage. I think I take 6 burn damage. Plus 57. It's 106. And I would take 112. It's only on max rolls, but that's still spooky. We're talking about living on like 1 HP if anything. That chip earlier, which isn't great. It's a 63. Oh my god. Revenge just straight up is killing rolls without intimidation. If I want to kill it with Bird, it's just... No matter who I go to, I'm risking a crit.
And if I want to kill it with Bird, I have to go through Girder. And if I go through Bird, then Girder has to kill it. And Girder would take... So Girder would have to... Okay, so if I go through Bird, Bird would bait a random move likely. No, it's still just baiting revenge. No way.
It is okay, so I always just have to go to Girder here. And pray that it doesn't get crit, I guess. This is kind of where we're at, because Nidorina got crit. Nidorina would have been my pivot, but son of a bitch, dude. Alright. So Girder could die here. I don't know. 69, 63. I think Girder's definitely dead on the max roll. Yeah, Girder's 100% dead on a max roll or a crit. So... what about payback? Let's just payback do here. Does payback have negative priority? It doesn't do enough, does it? Even if I go second with the negative priority, it doesn't do enough. Wait, no, Girder's is dead, isn't he? Because no, I count that. Wait a minute. Payback 20 to 23. No, dual wing beat only 70 to yeah. Okay. It's okay. It's gotta be wake up slap. We're only dead to one roll or a crit. Okay, we're fine. Oh wait, Oranberry, we were never dead. We were only dead to crit, okay. But here's where it's scary, because now I have to go into bird and dodge a crit again. That feels so bad, dude. I just... it's all I got. It's all I got. Can't watch. This thing is just a demon. I just didn't have any way to play around this. Come on. Okay. Whew. I think we're in the clear now. Dual wing beat. Okay. Right. Whew. Got Quagsire. This is never Earthquake, so we pivot here. Do either of these. Go here. Lantern coming in. Really made this as safe as it could be. I guess I was risking those two crits mostly. And that one freeze from Electivire that it probably shouldn't have done. But it's scary. Although I guess I only had to risk 2 crits because Nidorina got crit. So anyway, there's Luna. Okay. This triathlete dude. And we got 3 more trainers and then a double up? Wow. I get to Chell, but my goodness. These guys keep taking so long to cook, it's gonna be another day. I really thought Bird was gonna die there. Oh man, that would have been kind of shitty because that would have probably cascaded into a few deaths. Alright, well we're gonna move on from that. It worked out. This is where losing Pokemon is kind of getting bad, but the box is starting to get a little bit better again. So maybe we can make it to Mauville without anyone dying. Okay. Triathlete Dylan, and then Maria, and then Ritter Isaac, and then this terrible double battle. I think I can do this double battle, honestly. But the scare, I think what I'm most scared of here is maybe this Reader dude, honestly, but let's see. Let's see what Triathlete Dylan does. He might be scarier than he looks. Alright. Okay. It's not the atrocious box it was leaving Vesperoil, I guess. It's Bozo. Is Water Shuriken a priority move? Doesn't matter. The guy's going first. Oh my god. Doesn't matter. Okay. So we got this dude who's going first. And dies to dual wing beat. Is Water Shuriken a priority move? Let me check that. He usually goes first. It totally is. I thought so. So Bird actually can't kill this guy. Unless I do some like dumb thing where I go in, dual wing beat, dodge a crit. Dodge a crit roll. Dodge most crit rolls. Nah, we can do something better. We can just have like Houndoom come in and like flame versus guy, right? Kinda, sorta. Actually, if I give Houndoom the muscle band, totally Fire Fang kills it. And all he's gotta do is not die from Bug Buzz. Dude, and it will Bug Buzz. It'll Bug Buzz to hit Flame Burst to reduce the damage, and then I meme on it by hitting him with Fire Fang. Okay, yeah, that's good. I guess it could also Water Shuriken if it rolls like 5 times. But that's fine. It would have to like literally do like 5 crits to still not lethal. There you go. Yeah, no, I think Houndoom's fine with this guy. Fine to 1v1 this guy. That's cool. I like using Houndoom. Gotta give him muscle band though. Okay, and then that'll probably bait in. I mean, Houndoom will probably be pretty low. Actually, probably not. He'll probably be about 50%. So let's see. I'm thinking not Alolan Persian, unless it comes into Nasty Plot. But no, I kind of kill it. So it's got to be Dodrio. Oh yeah, it's gonna come in a Drill Run. Ooh, that's great because then I can heal. Wheel. Oh, yeah. Heal shits on this guy. Okay. And then that's this. And he's gonna come in and... Ew, he can kind of snarl or nasty plot there. Can he? If I kill it with a heal. Maybe what I can do, because it's not doing a lot of damage. What am I baiting here? Double hit? Maybe double hit. Maybe... Dark Electric, Ice Dark. Spell Snarl. Can't outspeed this guy, but as long as I can keep him from like nasty plotting. Oh, let's do a Soak Scar. Delcatty kinda murders this guy. Except for a low roll, but... Actually... Maybe the Silkscarf Delcatty's the play, because if this thing wants to come out and try to, like, nasty plot, I can just encore and kill a flare off. Ooh. So maybe, let's see. This guy does some decent damage with double hit. You do mostly kill with Thunder Punch. Okay, so wait. If I Thunder Punch, we've got 77 to 94% on Degrio. And then if I come out and Silk Scarf, Fake Out, we do 25 to 31. 25 to 77. Oh, that's always a kill. And then this guy's coming out on Delcatty. Alright. And let's see. And Delcatty always shows slow kill. So this guy has to like either snarl or nasty plot, I guess. If it nasty plots, how hard does it hit here? Ooh, we can kill with snarl if it nasty plots. That's actually terrible. Oh, but if it... Oh, no, if it nasty plots, I can't hit Encore first. It's faster. Maybe I just Encore it no matter what. I Encore it no matter what, right? And then if it snarls, I can switch into somebody that can kill it in 2 hits. And if it nasty plots, I switch into somebody that can kill it in 2 hits. Let's see. Sharpedo, maybe. Nah, Fidget doesn't do enough. Sharpedo's gonna end up doing a lot. I'm thinking Dreadnought, but... Oh yeah, Dreadnought can Rock Tomb. Like Rock Tomb, Rock Slide. Well, Rock Tomb would make it slower, actually. Actually, maybe that's what I want to do, is kill it with Dreadnought just so that it's slower, right? Like, come in to a double hit here. That's pretty good, right? It's minimal damage. Oh, but then I take double hit and Drill Run. I'm taking double hit and Drill Run. And, then what, this guy comes in and Snarl or Shockwaves? That's too much damage. That's too much damage. We'd have to slow Dardrio first. I could try to Thunderwave it. Nah, I can kill it. You can kill with double hit. Maybe quick attack. Yeah. Oh, it also has quick attack. That's true. So it's gonna steal a hit before it. Okay. So we're definitely. Actually, wait. Sharpedo has rough skin, right? Hold on. That kind of gives me an idea. I'll be right back. Yeah, I think this will work. Okay, watch this stupidity. Okay, hang on. I don't think we need Dreadnought. Okay, so I have Pound and Kill Didrio. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. We give it the Muscle Band. Or the Cell Core, whatever. Didrio comes out. I switch into Eel on a Drill Run, right? Right. Follow me so far, right? Eel's gonna Thunder Punch it. I guess it could die to a crit, which would be a little bit annoying. But I also have Shockwave as an option if I really want to avoid that. I could die to a crit anyway. Yeah, so I'm gonna want to shockwave it probably. No, I still want to Thunder Punch it. Let's just Thunder Punch it. It's not gonna crit. It's fine. We'll Thunder Punch it, right? And that takes down a kill. It's always double hitting. I swap into Sharp. No, I don't need to do that because yeah. So I Shockwave it, right? It's always Shockwave. You swap into Sharpedo. It uses double hit. It takes rough skin damage. I kill it with Aqua Jet. This bozo comes out. He sees Sharpedo's low. He's always going for the Shockwave kill. I go into Nidoking. For free. Right? Now he's doing Icy Wind. Or, actually, now he can literally do anything he wants, right? But I just Bulldoze and Bug Bite. Just Bulldoze and Bug Bite. And it's dead. I can double kick too. Yeah, I Bulldoze and double kick. That's true. And it's the easiest game ever. Right? I could even go like Soft Sand here. So that's like definitely never a range with the Bulldoze. Yeah? It'll probably always Icy Wind because it sees I have Bulldoze. So, that's funny. Alright, that's what we're gonna have. And then... mostly special moves, all physical moves. Still worth bringing somebody that can deal with stuff, you know? I mean, maybe Delcatty is still worth it here, just like the priority. And nah, I want to bring Girder here. If I gotta put out Girder against this guy, it's kind of like a... kind of shits on this guy. Go slap. He's gonna take like a Snarl or some garbage. Then I think I also do want a priority move somewhere. Other than Sharpedo. And maybe that's where we bring Delcatty. It's like that's the safe way to go. Okay. Guess I gotta do a switch in to fake out, you know? And I think Delcatty can actually switch in on some of these guys' moves, because they're not like all fighting moves. Okay. We have Houndoom. We have Nidoking. We got Eel. These are the guys, right? And then in the back, it was... right, Sharpedo can finally do something. And then... Girder and Delcatty. Yeah! Okay. We need to make sure we have some items here. We want Muscle Band on you. And I want Soft Sand on you. And then some orange berries here. And here. Under here. Give the silk scarf to Delcatty too. This one. Okay. And double check nobody here has knockoff. No. Okay. And I think that's all we need. watch this guy. He's gonna do some stupid crap, probably bug buzz, right? It's not gonna matter. And this is the Dorito. It's gonna go for the is this drill run? Whatever, it's like a ground move. Oh, I went for drill peck. That's still fine? I shockwave. I shockwave. Now it's always being double hit. Pretty sure it's always being double hit. Go in a Sharpedo. There you go. Takes rough skin damage. Takes rough skin damage. Now I think all I can do is quick attack, but if it quick attacks, it dies to rough skin damage, and I'm pretty sure it's always just dead to Aqua Jet anyway. I mean, look at that. That's like 18% or something. Yeah, it's always dead to Aqua Jet. Super dead. Cool, right? And this is always gonna bait Shockwave from Version because now it sees a kill with it. That's the freest switch in the Nido King ever. And we simply bulldoze and double kick. There's the Icy Wind, because it knows I have bulldoze. Also, that's the most damage. But the fact that it Icy Wind, I mean, I was screwed either way. It didn't matter what it did, really. That's a really good roll, yeah. Soft Sim, but it didn't work too. And now double kick kills. Okay. Maybe that was a quick range, actually. No, I don't think it was. Whatever. Okay. That's cool. I'm glad that Sharpedo got to do something there. Kind of funny that something was taking hits too. Alright, what do we got next? Dylan is done. We have the Maria Rapidash. Oh, what is rapid dashing on? Let's see. Hypnosis, okay, that's stupid. I wonder if I can bait a triple axle into Sharpedo. Hold that thought. And then this guy. Hydra voice. Guts. Okay. Sing, Hypnosis. Man, that's stupid. We got Sing, Hypnosis, Heat Wave. So there's a few things that could be annoying here. Okay. Rapidash is taking recoil damage. It has Flame Body. Hypnosis and Burn. That's cool. Dies too high. um. 81 speeds. We're never outspeeding it. Heavy. I don't want to Rapid Dash with something that'll be. Well, it doesn't have to be a Rapid Dash. I just want to try to bait a triple axle from this guy and just repeat it. That's the only thing I can think of at the moment. But we're not even close to that point yet. I beat this guy. Maybe with a Nidoking, right? Yeah. Yeah, bulldoze. We need 2 bulldozes, take a Flare Blitz. It could die from its own Flare Blitz turn 1. That's kind of funny. If I roll well. If I put a soft sand on it, it's always dead to Flare Blitz. But high horsepower. Nah, it's probably gonna high horsepower. There's overlapping rolls. Got a way better chance to do that. I'm kind of dead to crit, aren't I? I could try to Hypnosis because it sees I have the speed control. I don't know, fine. Dude, it's gonna Hypnosis, right? It's just gonna Hypnosis, so we just put the Chesto, we just have the Chesto on, it Hypnosises, and we kill it for free without any damage, right? Genuinely, I don't see a good way to kill this thing without taking a fuck ton of damage or risking a crit. Once again. Kind of the theme. Yeah, no, Mega Man clutch this guy. Alright, Nidoking's is fine. Nidoking's gonna clutch up. It's fine. It's fine. He's not gonna get crit. I mean, it's not even that he has to, like, dodge a crit. It's literally, like, 2 crit rolls. It's like 4. It's like 6 crit rolls I kill. That's not super inspiring, but, you know. It's fine, it's fine. Don't matter. It's not gonna happen. That would be triple axle. That'll be triple axle. Always. And only. Which in case I can go into Javier. Oh, this is 5 hits, dude. Oh, it's skill link, it's always 5 hits. Okay, but it's always triple axle. It's never tail slap, triple axle min rolls higher than tail slap, so always that. And then we'll always see a kill. So it'll take a bunch of chip damage there. And I don't outspeed, so after that it'll go for tail slap probably. Which Laron takes for free. takes that pretty free, and then, I don't know. I don't really know how much HP it'll have left at that point. Oh my. Okay. Very, very disrespectful people that I'm sharing a house with. Let's see. Yes, it's skilling, so yeah, Laron I think can probably fight it at that point. It's a pretty free switch in. It's just gonna probably try to sing on Laron, honestly. But I can like rock tomb, we can rock smash. Probably just go for maybe rock smash. Like that'll stack up quickly, right? Yeah. Like a rock smash and an iron head always kills. Yeah, it's gotta have chest of gold. Okay, that would be heat wave here, right? And then let's see. Houndoom is the first thought I have there. Which makes a Brave Bird into Dreadnought. Yeah! And then I can swap into Dreadnought with a Raspberry. And the Brave Bird, I take probably like a Hyper Voice after that, and then do I need the Raspberry? It never heat waves on it. Or does it try to heat wave because of the nah, it's never heat wave on it. Yeah, if I do that I can probably just kill the Crossbow. And then I can give it like a Chester Berry if I need the backup there, I guess. So there's that, and I still have a slot left. I'm thinking I need something in case Nido King like gets crit or something. Who pivots well into Rapidash? Still have this guy. Yeah, he does pretty well into Swallow too, I guess. So maybe if I have to, yeah, okay, maybe it's Lantern in case I gotta like have Dreadnought do something with Rapidash. Ooh, but then I don't really have like a thing to play around the ground move though. No, let's bring either Bird or Eel, I think. Eel is hidden power ground. This is less than Thunder Punch here, though. Bird? Kinda. I mean, that's just kind of for Intimidate, right? But they're all physical moves. Except for Swallow, which I kind of want it to do its physical moves. Okay. my bird then. I don't know. It's not really a good pivot though. So like, when am I ever actually switching into that? Is it Girder? Maybe? Because Girder can be burned and not be hypnosised. Yeah, I think that's probably the play. Okay. Yeah, that looks good, right? Yeah, because if he's burned, okay. Ugh. Boy, today has been a bit of a mess. Let's put this down here. Give me one sec. Yeah, see. Let's get the proper guys. Let's get our mons. Chester's on everybody. Except for Sharpedo. Sharpedo can have an Oranberry, I guess, right? And everybody else needs Chesto berries. Because of all the hypnosis. Sing. No, he needs the Raspberry though. What was Houndoom doing? Pivoting through. Or. Yeah, we're gonna give it a Chesterberry still. And then. Or. God, everything has been so distracting today, and it's just like really thrown off my mental, I guess. Burger, Oranberry's fine. like I've like sat down and been like, hey, I'm really trying to like not make this a miserable experience for the few people that are watching, and then people just have like no respect for me trying to not have a ton of obnoxious background noise. Which is super cool and super fun, and what every professional streamer wants in their recordings, but I'm not a professional streamer, so I guess it doesn't matter. It's still frustrating though. What do we got here now? Did I do all this right? Chesto. Okay. These guys. Do double bulldoze here. The grab edge doesn't have like any priority or anything, right? It's gonna double bulldoze. I can't flame body because it doesn't make contact. It's just dodging a high horsepower crit. But it's probably, it could hypnosis. It could hypnosis. So it's not even like super likely. Like it's less likely than just a 1 in 16, so I don't know. God, I just don't have anything better. And I don't even think it's a guaranteed kill. It just kills on rolls. So it's fine. There's that. That should bait in. Triple axle. You go through Sharpedo. And then go to Laron. And then Laron can kind of like kill this guy. That baits in Heat Wave. We got a dog. We got a Dreadnought. Dreadnought kills this guy. Okay, alright. That's it. Just don't get crit turn 1, it's fine. I wish I could tell you I had a more foolproof plan there, but, well. That's this lady. Always 2 shots, and we're only dead to a high roll crit. We're fine. We're fine. That was a high roll too. It's fine. Hey, this should always be triple axle, man. Right? It should always be triple axle. If not, maybe Sharpedo dies to a high roll. I don't know. There you go. So now this is likely tail slap. Gonna do like nothing. Yeah, skilling though, which is pretty crazy, so. I did take 10 damage. I think I just Iron Head if it crits and kills, right? Sing is whatever. 1 sing is whatever, 2 sings is There you go. Ah! Now it hurts. Crap. This heat wave. Woo! I'm in something spicy. And this is Brave Bird. Here. It even takes recoil. Okay. Outside. There you go. 2 battles left. Oh, that double battle. No, I think the double battle's not going to be too bad. I don't think it's even going to be as bad as the one before it. Even though it's kind of like the opposite of the experience that most people have, but I feel like with Volt Absorb Lantern and Nido King, it's kind of going to be not the worst thing ever. But we'll see. Maybe I'm delusional about that one. Well, that went well. Then we got this guy, who also looks terrifying. What? Oh no. Breeder Isaac. Oh my goodness. What are you breeding? Monsters, apparently. See, Claydol with Ancient Power, God help us. Gear with Metal Gear in return. Let's see. Just used a ball. Slow, slow, fast, fast. Ew, X Will-O-Wisp. Thunderwave. Gross. I can't even like. Oh man. Okay. Curse Body. Gross. This guy fights it. Yeah, he just murders it with knockoff, actually. Just throw a raw berry on him and he's fine. No. Yes. Is it a raw berry or... Fuck. What it... Oh my god, I don't even know. If it T-waves, then you might not go, but if it Will-O-Wisps, then you won't kill. Okay, hang on. Wait, no, I'm Hyper Cutter, right? So even if I'm burned? No, burn does do that, yeah. I think I have to just hope that it doesn't Will-O-Wisp. Because I don't think I can play around T-Wave. I can pre-poison. I can just be poisoned. No, because then that'll be Hex. And if I'm poisoned, Hex does a fuck ton, right? Not really though, because Dark type. I guess switch it into what's not. No, I don't. Okay, wait. Well, we're looking ahead. Let's think about things first. Let's think about Claydol first. He's got all these stupid things. I never wanted to be using Ancient Power. it. Signal beam. Oh my god. Okay. This thing's kind of a monster. Dies to 2 razor shells. And I died with that. So that's good. I would kill it before though. Like I'd kill it before it killed with power, so.
Maybe? Maybe? Just say fuck it, just let Dreadnought take this hit? I guess I have a lot of options, so.
That's like random fucking move from Electrode. Probably. Electro Ball. Yeah, it's the first one down the line. So yeah, that's Electrode. It's got HP Ice, but I'm pretty sure Nidoking would still just shit on it. HP Ice isn't even its highest damaging move against Nidoking. It's probably still too fast even at -1, yeah. It's got Lumberry, it's got Static. I don't have to worry about Static though. Just roll those twice, I guess, and take 2 foul plays. I don't know. What else am I gonna do there, really? Yeah, what else am I gonna do there? Is there anything else I can do there? Do I need to do anything else there? I guess not. I guess that works. It's probably fine. I am dead to, like, high roll into crit high roll, but... only having 1 ground type means there's not really a whole hell of a lot I can do about that. I guess Lairon kind of does things here too, though. No, Electro Ball wrecks Lairon because it's so slow, yeah. But I could switch to Sharpedo if I had to, maybe, and Aqua Jet, because Foul Play, it's like none of its other moves do anything. I can keep Sharpedo in mind. I guess Sharpedo also has like assurance for this guy. Still doesn't outspeed, but it's something. Well, let's just assume that we get the 2 Bulldozes off and there's no problems there. Right here, we get 2 Razor Shells. There's no problems there. So if Nidoking kills Electrode, and we're at like 30% after that. I guess there's overlapping rolls where it could do HP Ice, which would be better. That's gonna bait out Ice Beam from Frostlass though. It's the next fastest thing anyway, yeah. So that's always Ice Beam Frostlass, which means... does Lantern check this thing? Wait, what does Signal Beam do? No, it's strong against it. Okay. It does sort of soak some of its moves, but if I get like Will-O-Wisp, it's gonna start going a little crazy. It's Bumblebee, maybe? Like, these, I mean, these water types I have seem pretty good to deal with this Frostlass. HP ground on an elite eel who can't be. Actually, wait a minute. Oh no, Thunder Punch is still the best way to go though. It's got Curse Body, so we don't really want to do that. I do feel like Sharpedo is a really good way to check this guy. But also, like, Groudon just knocks it off in 1 hit. I'll probably knock either Groudon and Sharpedo. And we'll kind of just play around what we gotta do. I'll go for Groudon knockoff first. That's gonna bring out this guy. Oh, that's actually really good, though, because that'll bring out this guy and he'll most likely want a wild charge. Which means I can go back into Nidoking. Ooh, but Nidoking's gonna be damaged.
But that should be Gear Grind. Which I can then go into Girder on?
No, I just want to go into Girder on a wild charge, actually.
Going on Wild Charge and Low Kick. Fuck it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it actually kind of works. And then, who do we bring for backup here? Probably Laron is the best pivot here. If I need it. It really takes damage with his electric moves, but I think Gear Grind's kind of doing stuff. Oh no, this is yeah. Oh, I know, yeah, Gear Grind's still. I guess Laron doesn't. The problem with Laron is it's not really doing anything. Though, so maybe I should bring Lantern.
This Lantern's I guess
Switch Lantern into a wild charge too. Actually. Then it baits return. Yeah! That's how we do that. Okay. Oh, wait, let me check items real quick. Let's see. Noku, Lumberry, okay. And I think we're not... Oh, no, Curse Buddy can disable anything you fit with, right? Wait, so... Oh, but I should just be killing it in, like, one knockoff, and not swapping. Okay. So now I have to figure out how to play around some of these status effects. Okay, wait. Nidoking is just taking damage, so it just wants an orange. It's Ball State. Then it's gonna bait him. True? Right? It's gonna be pretty low. Oh, no, I'm starting with Dreadnought, that's right. Dreadnought is gonna kill it with Razor Shell. I don't know what I'm thinking. So it's Dreadnought, Razor Shell, and that's gonna bait an Electro. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Dreadnought, Razor Shell, this thing can't do anything. It's got Signal Beam. It's got Signal Beam. It shouldn't Signal Beam, though? It should never Signal Beam. So we just get the Oranberry on Dreadnought. There might be a non-zero chance of it Signal Beaming because there's a secondary effect, but I'm like 99% sure it's gonna go for Earth Power. Okay. So we kill two Razor Shells. That brings out Electrode. There's an Electrode. It's gonna go for Electro Ball, most likely. Although it could be Random Move. But I think even Random Move is fine to go into Nidoking. And then I just kill it with Bulldoze. Yeah. Okay. So Nidoking does need a Thornberry. Okay. So far something there. And let me be right back. 2. And then I bring some Frost Lass. Just gonna want an Ice Beam. Oh, it does bring in Frost Lass almost an Ice Beam, doesn't it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I have Houndoom. Hold on. Houndoom. Frost Lass. Wait a minute, I'm making this way too hard. We just have Houndoom Flame Burst it. Hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna bring Sharpedo. I'm gonna bring Houndoom. What am I doing? Houndoom switches into this Ice Beam. Doesn't matter if it gets frozen, it can't be burned. I just give it a Cherry Berry. Easy. Okay. Maybe I want Sharpedo instead of Groudon still. Oh, I'll check that in a second. Wow, yeah, I mean, Houndoom kind of makes Frost Lass free. And then, this guy comes in. Clink. That's again. Oh, that's good. It'll always Wild Charge there. So I could go into, that's where I can go into Burn to Girder and hit with a low kick. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. So let's have Orange Berry on you. And you. Cherry Berry on you. Yeah. You're gonna be burned, so you can have an Orange Berry. And you two are sort of just here for like pivoting. I'm gonna give them Cherry Berries. In the event of a Thunder Wave switch in. Okay. Yo, I think this handles it pretty simply. See if we get the 1v1 on Claydol. Then we do Electrode here. Frost Lass here. And then the gear here. Okay. And we burn this guy. It's a bit quiet today, but that's alright. I hope my mic still sounds okay. I don't know. I'll have to watch the recording afterward. Yeah, that's good. Is it this guy? Yeah, it's this guy. The breeder. Okay. Okay. No, we don't have to worry about burn. One more check. Yeah. Okay. Alright. So we just raise your shell. I guess I could crit and just kill one hit and save us a little bit of trouble, but it's probably not gonna. It's just raise your shell and it'll Earth Power and it'll be scary and then I'll raise your shell again. Yeah, there you go. This will do like 90%. but it doesn't matter because I can't be crit. And this is always Electrode. And it's probably always Electro Ball. Is there any... One sec. One sec. If it is Electro Ball and I swap an Alaron, it will kill it. Wait, could I go Lantern here actually? It'll always bait Foul Play though. I kind of want it to bait Electro Ball. What is Foul Play doing on Dreadnought right now? 35 is its max roll, and I have 27. Oh yeah, even the Foul Play mineral still kills. So it could be Foul Play or Electro Ball, I guess. I'm thinking, which if I go into Nito on Foul Play, if I go into Nito on a Foul Play, it's a little bit bad. I'm not gonna lie. Do I need to pivot through Laron for anything? And Laron's dead to an Electro Ball crit. But also, oh no, Advanced Hit's just gonna be random move again. Alright, next is to go to Nido King and hopefully it just picks Electro Ball. It is its highest damage. Son of a bitch. Alright, that's really bad. I bulldoze. Okay, wait a minute. No, it's Lumberry. No, it's not Lumberry. No, what's it? No, it is Lumberry. Dude, that's so annoying that it was a random move and it rolled Foul Play. Okay. It's okay. It's actually fine. Because this is never Electro Ball. I can just go here. Foul Play's fine. Rough Skin. And now it's an easy Aqua Jet. There. Be annoying with your weird niche rolls. I don't care. This is the gear. I don't think that matters if it's a different... Wait, what's it baiting? Wait. Wild Charge, right? Yeah, it's gotta be Wild Charge, so we just go here. It's perfect. Wild Charge. That's a crit. It's a little annoying. I don't think it matters. Just low kick. I mean, maybe it matters if this crits? Nah, I have the bear, it's fine. X or Ice Beam, right? It doesn't matter, I just go into Hot Movement. This is only moves that it has. Yeah. Ice Beam's fine, Freeze is fine. Flame Burst. Underwave don't matter. Well... Okay, it kind of matters. But maybe not, actually. Hang on, we'll Flame Burst once. It goes down there. It's Lumberry. It's gonna Thunder Wave again, or Ice Beam. I don't have to do that, though. I can just Flame Burst again, and risk the para. It doesn't matter. Watch this. Doesn't matter. I love when I'm there and I'm looking at a fight and I have like these like I'm like yeah, we use this Pokemon and it's like, and then I look over and I'm like, wait, or I just use this thing that makes it completely trivial. Well, here we are. This is the tough double battle. The last fight before Chell. Did I start streaming? It feels so late. I didn't then. It's only been 2 hours. Tell me more about the philosophy of Pokemon. Okay. There's our reward over there. Some citrus berries. Haha, and there they are. What are you doing, kid? Come here. Come here, talk to me. Come here. Okay, that's stupid. Why would you say that? Now we get to cook a double battle. Which, as we know, I never mess up on at all. Okay. Wait. This is a Molga Seeking lead, right? Yeah. Oh yes, I see. Because this is a true double battle. It's one trainer doing it. Like, even though it's 2 in the sprites, it's technically just 1. Okay. Okay. So yeah, it's Emolga Seeking, but Emolga's on the right and Seeking is on the left. That's what I have to keep in mind. I'm a little bit familiar with the concept of this fight because we have the Metronome Emolga with discharges its only move, and all the dumb stuff that gets benefits from discharge, from being hit by discharge on the left. Okay. Amelia. Seeking, which is kind of slow. Interesting. I mean, I can, like, probably... I wonder if I can... Like, what happens if I put out Delcatty and Dreadnought, and I fake out Emolga, 25... Oh wait, we don't want doubles. Yeah. See, I'm getting it. Yeah, so it's 25, and then... Oh, Rock Slide. So I could kill Emolga turn 1 with Fake Out Rock Slide. It never discharges. It never discharges. So, Seeking stuck at... Oh, and it has a Focus Sash. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay, so Seeking never gets any boosts. It breaks its Focus Sash. It could flinch. But it's more likely to... Hydro Pump... Either of them, I guess, which is fine. It's fine. Just let it Hydro Pump somebody. And then it could miss too. Like, Seeking has a good chance of... Like, this lead has a good chance of me actually just taking no damage turn 1, which is kind of funny. right? Yeah, I think so. Okay. And then who would come out? Who would come out? Let's see. Seeking's in slot 2. I have Delcatty in slot 1. I think that means that the... Oh, I would probably bring out Lantern then. Wouldn't it? Who also has Discharge. Yeah. But now I'm kind of going first, right? So Dreadnought comes out. I want to just start spamming Rock Slide at that point, I think. I definitely wanted to start spamming Rock Slide at that point. Takes a Discharge. Unless I have to swap out for Discharge. Discharge could hurt. From Lantern. But I theoretically haven't taken much damage, so we'll see. A Rock Slide. And I guess I could Rock Slide and... How much is Delcatty doing with Play Rough? Maybe I even put a Silk Scarf on it. Play Rough. 40 to 50. What if I go Silk Scarf, Hard Stone? Rock Slide's doing up to 38 there. Almost 50 there. Can just straight up kill him here. I think I'd keep the Oranberry on Dreadnought because it can't be crits at the extra HP is actually really valuable. But I think I'll put a Silk Scarf on Delcatty. Just for a little bit of extra chip. You know? And then that way as it's taking damage, it can maybe more consistently bait moves. Okay, so Mold is dead turn 1 and never discharges. Seeking can either flinch or miss or Hydro Pump either one. And then it's going to be Seeking and Lantern. Seeking's taken... about 25... No, about 30 to 40%. It's probably about 37% damage. Lantern wants to discharge. Seeking's going to take about 60%. Lantern's going to take about 30%. 27%. Discharges. Discharge, high roll plus Hydro Pump high roll can kill. Not with the berry. Okay, it's fine. But I have to switch out Delcatty that turn. No matter what, I have to switch out Delcatty that turn. So I switch. See, it's a Discharge and a Hydro Pump. Or what's going out? Almost a sure. Discharge, Hydro Pump. What takes a Discharge and a Hydro Pump? Execute. Execute can come out. And Execute's gonna bait. Oh, Lantern could Icy Wind. Lantern will Icy Wind actually, instead of going for Discharge. So that's something to keep in mind. Okay. And going here will actually bait Ice Beam, which is good because then I can go into my own Lantern for free, right? I'm not dealing damage here though. Let's see. So now, it's Icy Wind and it's Icy Wind and Hydro Pump. And then it's Discharge, Hydro Pump. No, discharge ice beam. So I swap into Lantern. And Ice Beam's always going into the execute slots. So I think I can bring Nidoking here. Go into the Dreadnought slot, and then Lantern into the execute slot. And then that's gonna rebait Icy Wind. Discharge doesn't hit either of these guys. 61, 66.
They're both faster.
So then I can just kill. Yeah, I have the means to kill them with this. Bulbas. Wants to brine. They don't have the means to kill them with this. So that's gonna bait Brine and Hydro Pump. Oh god. Or Ice Beam. No, Hydro Pump. Oh, I can't go Nidoking there actually. Ooh, hang on. It's a little rough. It's a little bit more than I thought. I do have problem Protect still. This thing gets a discharge off, and this is gonna do more damage, yeah. I don't want to do it this way. Maybe what I want to do is try to soak, just leave them hold up. Can I kill Seeking turn one? Not with these guys, but maybe with Lantern. No, that's right, it doesn't take electric damage. No, I can't do this. I just don't have the means. Alright. Yeah, chipping through these water types is definitely where I'm running into problems. Okay, okay. So we 30% here, this one dies. Lantern comes in. Yeah. Lantern comes in. It's discharge, Hydro Pump, and I can Rock Slide, and I'm faster, so I can. Wait, maybe Delcatty can get a move off here though. We can kill. Yeah, wait a minute. Delcatty can kill Seeking. We can kill Seeking. We can Rock Slide and Player Off and kill Seeking. And then that would bring out Lantern and Marowak. Yeah. Okay. Lantern's got some chip. Marowak's out against Dreadnought and Delcatty still. It's King Bone Rush. It's always Bone Rush from Marowak, which is good. Means I can go into the bird. No. Discharge is coming. We don't second again. Wait, no, maybe this is easy. Okay, so it's Bone Rush and Discharge, right? So then I go... Lantern Nidoking. Right? How much is Bone Rush to the Lantern? Kind of a lot. Kind of a lot. That's when I can go execute, maybe. Right? And then it's baiting... Flamethrower or Ice Beam and Icy Wind. Oh yeah, Icy Wind is coming out from Lantern, not Discharge. But that's going into Dreadnought once. And then I'm swapping. Okay. I'll have to rethink this. Like, I'll have to, go over it a couple times just to make sure I'm not crazy. But, there's that. And then... I don't know if I ever safely switch in some of these guys that are weak to Discharge. Oh, wait a minute, this has no... Bone Rush? Heal doesn't do anything. I mean, if you know his Bone Rush, the problem is that it's also Discharge, right? I guess it could be Brian, maybe. Let me figure this out again. Start from the top. Let's see. We fake out Rock Slide, Emolga dies, Seeking does something, Lantern comes out, we Rock Slide, Play Rough into Seeking, Lantern, Icy Winds, Marowak comes out, Lantern, then that's when Discharge and Bone Rush is coming out. Most likely, Discharge and Bone Rush. So I double swap into Nidoking and Lantern. We take Discharge and Bone Rush. No damage. We just take a Bone Rush. There's no damage there. Bone Rush into Lantern is actually kind of scary. Okay. So that's when we go Nidoking and Execute. Right? Into Discharge Bone Rush. And that's gonna bait Ice Beam, Icy Wind. So I bulldoze and swap to Lantern. No, I can't swap to Lantern and bulldoze. Can't do that. Lantern. Can you just kill Lantern? Bulldoze is still the best move to do that. Poison Jab. had an idea here, but I have to start over. This is a lot to process. Double battles in this game, they're a puzzle. They are definitely some work. Alright. So we fake out Rock Slide and Mulga dies. Then it's Seeking Lantern. It's not in your focus right now, it's not her. Then it's Seeking Lantern. It's gonna be Hydro Pump and Icy Wind, so we double into Seeking. Take the Icy Wind. Then it's gonna be Bone Rush, Discharge. So that's when we go into Crawdaunt and Nidoking. Ooh, Bone Rush does a lot of damage to Nidoking too, though. Where is he? Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, and then... Oh, but Bulldoze is doing too much damage. Yeah, it'll Ice You and then I just realized Ice You and Bone Rush kills Nidoking, doesn't it? They're already both slower, right? I ain't got a Bulldoze. I ain't got a Bulldoze. Watch. They're both slower. So... what you do? Is you just have Nidoking and Execute kill fucking Marowak. You take an Icy Wind from Lantern, and then you don't give a shit because it's a Lantern. Oh no, it's gonna Signal Beam Execute. Damn it. Okay, so I can't do that. Got the Signal Beam, I forgot about that. No, okay, so if I just kill Marowak, Lantern's kinda left by itself. It can't, like, Lantern can't win by itself. But it does have Discharge, so it's kind of annoying, but it's not really doing Discharge as much as it should, or could. So, the real problem is just gonna be getting rid of this Marowak without getting something murdered. I wonder if I could go back into Dreadnought. No, because it's Discharge. I'm switching back to Discharge. Wait, am I switching a Nidoking on this Bone Rush, though? Was that my plan? Hang on. We get these two out. We get this guy out, then it's these two. We double into this guy takes chip, it's these two. And then we want to double into this guy. We don't want to let Marowak get a Bone Rush up, we just want to double this guy. But I can't because... no, Caddy, bye. No, it won't. Because watch. No, it will, because this is Icy Wind. So this is Icy Wind and Discharge. And yeah, this is Icy Wind and Bone Rush. I have to switch in on Icy Wind and Bone Rush. And Icy Wind and Bone Rush always kills Nidoking. Okay. it's discharge in Bone Rush because I've already been Icy Winded. I'd already Icy Winded Delcatty and Dreadnought. Right. On the turn the Sea King died. So then it's going to discharge. And this is going to come in and Bone Rush and get a Lightning Rod boost. Okay. So if I go Lantern and Nido, no, I can't go Nido King. I just can't go Nido King there because of the Bone Rush. I can't even go Lantern there because of the Bone Rush, can I? It's too dangerous. I have to not bait Bone Rush. But it's always baiting Discharge. Okay, baby, bring this. Let me bring this. So then I swap into these two on the Discharge or Bone Rush. Then it's never Discharge or Bone Rush. It's always Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Flamethrower, Ice Beam, and Brine, or Signal Beam. Probably Icy Wind again though. Because, no wait, they're both really slow. So it's never Icy Wind. It's either Signal Beam. It's Signal Beam. It's gonna roll and see that at its highest damage. So it's Signal Beam and Bone Rush. No, Signal Beam and then Flamethrower or Ice Beam. And that I can switch in Nido King and Lantern in. And then Lantern and Nido King at full speed can outspeed and kill Marowak with Bubble Beam and what? Wait a minute. Did I just not bring Nido King? Maybe I don't need it. I thought I needed it for the bulldoze into there, but maybe I don't. Maybe. Maybe it's Crawdon. No, I'm switching in on Discharge. That's right. That's right. Speed points slower. But it switches in really well. It's not faster. The Lantern doesn't one-shot this guy either with Bubble Beam. Not even close, dude. I really need like 2 fast guys that are gonna get him. You know? Like this Razor Shell, you know, but then how much is Discharge doing? A lot. A lot. Damn, dude. These guys are out. These guys
guys are pivoting. Like these three are pivoting around this. Just got probably. Does Lantern like hit anything yet? Not really. This guy's here, but he can't hit anything. HP ground.
Is there a better way if I could teach Eel instead of HP ground, maybe? I mean, it can do more if it can deal some damage, I guess, right? Magical Leave. Sure, it doesn't want that. Feint Attack. Well, I don't even think it's in my party. Battles are the tough ones. You can learn seismic toss, right? No. Not really any TMs there. Wait.
No secret power though.
I'm forgetting I have that as a move too. Secret power. 20%. HP Crown is doing more. Oh wait, that's because I'm looking at Lantern. This is Marowak. Wait, maybe I do want it for Lantern. I do want that for Lantern. HP ground.
Dude, the problem is that I just gotta like find something that'll kill. I gotta be able to kill Marowak without getting murdered in response. You know? Marowak's always seeing these Bone Rush rolls on Lantern, right? Ugh. And that's not even like it's 5 hit. And Lantern's always seeing these kill rolls and then water guns.
Feels like a dead end. Or I just can't get rid of this Marowak without losing something to Lantern. So I have Protect. But I have to switch. These two are out. Marowak on the left, and on the right. Got some shit. Marowak comes out. Looking at these two, they're -1. So it's always discharge and foam thing. I could go to these two. If they go there, neither of them see a killing roll there, right? And both see a killing roll with... No, that's just a random move, but that's fine for Marowak. It's just Flamethrower or Ice Beam into a random slot for Marowak, but it's always Signal Beam into Execute, so... Converter, maybe? Converter. And I can have... At that point, I can have heal, HP ground, lantern, so that it's like 50%. And then I have Eel and this guy in, which is going to be baiting maybe either Discharge or Brine and Flamethrower, Ice Beam. Probably, it could Bone Rush, but more than likely not. Okay. That shouldn't kill anybody, right? And then Skirter's still pretty healthy here. And I just switched in on a Signal Beam. And maybe a Flamethrower. So then it's... Now what am I doing here? Marowak's at +1 though, at this point, right? No, it hasn't discharged yet. It hasn't discharged the Signal Beam yet. It hasn't discharged, so Marowak's still normal. We're not faster than Lantern with these two though. I think Lantern goes for Brine here. I think it goes for Brine, which means we have to kill Marowak. And Marowak hasn't been hurt. So maybe what I do is check HP. If I think Girder can survive, I can hit Lantern. Right? Or does it hit Marowak hard too? Not really at all. No, it's gonna... It's kinda gotta be, payback this kind of damage. It's kinda gotta be just kill Lantern here, right? But I'm not fast. I'm not fast enough to do that. I'm just not fast enough to do that. Signal Beam, Flamethrower, Ice Beam. Signal Beam, Flamethrower, Ice Beam. Just go back into Lantern. Lantern Electric. Oh, the Lantern doesn't outspeed Lantern. Or doesn't kill Lantern. Ugh.
Oh, but I'm chipping with... That's true, I'm chipping with HP ground, right? One Lantern. 2 or 3 of those should kill because it's already taken damage from Rock Slide.
Yeah, it's taking a Rock Slide. This is Icy Wind and Dreadnought. Okay. Dreadnought might be able to come back in. How much damage is Dreadnought taking? It's taking an Icy Wind. And... maybe a Hydro Pump? Yeah, maybe Dreadnought can come back in here, but I guess Dreadnought takes a lot of damage from Bone Rush. But it's faster! So I can send it back in to kill Marowak. And it might die to discharge. I have to be mindful of that. It's always always discharging. No, it might be Brine. It could be Brine. It's really good at... No, it's really bad if it's Brine too, because then it's hitting a Dreadnought that's probably at less than 58% HP. Oh man, maybe I just have to kind of pick the best line I can and have a few adjustments ready to go. Oh, I'm not looking at the calcs. Doesn't sound great though. This guy's burned, he does okay damage.
Okay, damage. Fighting at least. Might be baiting Brine.
Okay, wait. Let me see how this goes. Okay, these two lead. Molga dies. Seeking hits a random Hydro Pump. It's Lantern Seeking. We Rock Slide, Play Rough, Kill Seeking. Lantern hits Icy Wind. Okay. And Marowak comes out. Lantern discharges, right? On that turn? It does, doesn't it? It could Brine, I guess, but it's probably Discharge. I mean, that's where we have Discharge Bone Rush. And Discharge Bone Rush has to go into Execute and Electric. And then Marowak is a +1. And then it's Flamethrower, Ice Beam. Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Icy Wind, or Brine, I guess. It could be, right? No, Signal Beam, that's right, it has Signal Beam, Signal Beam. Signal Beam, it's always the beams. It's always Ice Beam, Flamethrower, Signal Beam. Into Execute slot. Well, it could be random. Well, hang on, Execute. This is +1. Yeah, okay, it's always that into the Execute slot, okay. So hold up. That's when we go here, right? Right, take that pretty well. Take that pretty well. Maybe I need a stealth, go back in a Dreadnought on that turn for the eel. No. Wait, will Flamethrower, Ice Beam, and Signal Beam in a Dreadnought? Could be bad. Could be bad. Nah, that's not a good idea. This is gonna be it. I need to get some fast guys in here. Wait. Maybe I don't. Maybe, let's see. Hang on. He's here. He's here. So this is always Bone Rush. And likely Brine. It's likely to be Bone Rush and Brine. Which Bone Rush would go into, well, I guess it could go either, right? I don't know. It shouldn't be Bone Rush into, it should never be Bone Rush into the heal slot. Bone Rush, Brine. I guess I could pivot back to Execute there and let Eel just chip away at Lantern. And that's another Signal Beam, and because now it's not discharging, right? So that's another Signal Beam and Flamethrower, Ice Beam. Or was it Bone Rush? No, that was Bone Rush, and so we're looking at Lantern, right? Yeah, it's Bone Rush. Which is better. So it's Bone Rush and Brine or Discharge. Bone Rush or Brine and Discharge into Lantern. We'll hit it with the thing. Dude, Marowak could be at +2 though. At this point, it could be at +2 and it's still at full health. Not you. And I just kind of had nothing to deal with it. Oh man. Then I have to go back into Dreadnought. There, honestly. Go back into Dreadnought there. Because it's once again Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Signal Beam. And hopefully, no, I mean maybe it's dead by this point, but I think this is the turn that Eel would kill it with HP Ground. And Dreadnought's gonna take like so much fucking damage, dude. Unless it Flamethrowers. So much fucking damage, dude. Ugh. I don't even know, man. I could bring... Is there anything Lantern could know that could help? I think it's HP Psychic. Which is kind of dumb. Yeah, so not really? Ugh! I have to BRB again. Alright. This is showing. What the hell is underneath my page there? It's weird. See that? Oh, it's my... Hang on. I don't know. I'll fix it later. This one. Anyway. We're, It's a double battle. I mean, I feel like Protect, you know, like I have like this Protect mon, but I don't even know how to like really use it here in this fight. Because there's so much discharge going on. It's really, let's see. Okay, so wait a minute. HP ground on the electric. I mean, I could put soft sand on it. It actually kind of can't take a lot of damage. That's not true. That's not true. I think it's hit by a flamethrowers and ice beams, especially by this thing if it starts to be at like +1 or God forbid +2. I don't know. Let's see. How much is soft sand and HP ground doing? 17 to 20 versus what? 13 to 17? Okay, it is kind of... What is that, a 3% increase? What about wise glasses? I have those. It's less. Makes sense though. It should be less. Wait, it's hitting Lantern. What am I talking about? It's not hitting Marowak. It's hitting Lantern with HP. There you go. Soft Sand. Okay, that makes it into a potential 3-shot. Nah, it's not really ever getting 3-shot, but... Wait, but it's already taken shit. Wasn't it? And maybe I can do Hardstone on Dreadnought after all? That'll check harder on Seeking. And then it'll do... that'll make it a guaranteed 3-shot, wouldn't it? We get 30% there. Wait, do I know what Duckhead is doing this turn? Is this the turn that we're doubling into Seeking? Yeah, we double into Seeking, and then Icy Wind, and then it's gonna be Bone Rush and Discharge.
Bone Rush is probably going into Dreadnought slot.
I'm guessing it'll see a kill with Bone Rush on Dreadnought, but that's only if it takes damage too, which it could have not taken damage by this point. So it could be random. I guess I'll have to pick where I put people based on that, but alright. At that point it's who am I swapping in? I'm swapping in Eel on Dreadnought slot and Egg on Delcatty slot. Right. And then I'm swapping Egg and okay, so that's one turn. And then Eel hits Lantern. Marowak's at +1. I'm swapping Egg for Fighter Guy. He's gonna take those moves. And then that should be another... And I think I have to swap back and I execute there. And kill Lantern. And it's just unfortunate that this guy's so slow, honestly. Because that's gonna put Marowak at +2. It could brine, so it might not be at +2, but it's probably gonna be at +2. In which case, Lantern should be dead though, and then I can go... And then it's always Flamethrower Ice Beam, right? Because it always sees that on Execute as the highest damaging roll. It's always a one-shot on Execute at that point, yeah. And even though they do a lot of damage here, it's the Bone Rush here. Yeah, it's always out damaging Bone Rush at this point. So... And then I can go Lantern, back to Lantern Dreadnought, and double into Marowak, killing it, right? With Razor Shell and Bubble Beam. Bolt outspeed. It has a Citrus Berry. It's 40 to 57 plus 62 to 75. It's not comforting. Dreadnought dies if I don't kill it. What are the minimum rolls there? Let's see. 54 and 42. So that's 96. Yeah, 2 minerals with a Citrus Berry does not kill this guy. Oh my god. It's definitely gonna get 13 HP back. Citrus Berry, 25%. 25%. Okay. So 25% of 87 is That should always bait. Damn it though. Damn it though. I do. Oh no, I can't. Like, I can't hit it harder, right? I can't get rid of its berry at all. Maybe I can pivot chip. Okay, wait. Just gonna start running into HP. I just know it, but okay. But okay, all right. I just have to start. I think I need the notes. I think I need the notepad. Okay. I don't think 3 damaging is necessary here. Okay. So, turn 1, we take out Rock Slide. Take random. Then it's Lantern, Seeking, Rocks. I mean, this could all be very. I could just get infinite crits and flinches, and this could be simple, but I don't. Rock Slide and Play Rough into Seeking. Take Icy Wind. Now we have to swap because we're slower. No, Marowak comes out. Then it's discharge. Then this is where it's discharge and discharge and Bone Rush. Bone Rush doesn't do much to Girder, does it? Maybe I don't need Execute. Hold up. Take Icy Wind. No, it's... And now we have Lantern Slot 1. And... Could Marowak come out here? But if Marowak comes out here, isn't it kind of fucked? Because, like... Wait. No, because it's slower. Lantern's faster. Marowak's slower. And both show kills. Like this shows a kill with discharge. Or it shows that it does more damage with discharge, right? No, it's just Bone Rush. But they're both slower. Hold on. They're both slower. But Lantern has speed control? I might have to consider what happens if Marowak and Seeking come out. But let me just go through this, because this is the harder play, I think, anyway. So we have Lantern in slot 1, Marowak. Slot 2. Oh, Lantern comes out and takes your rock slide already. Okay, so Lantern's taking a rock slide here. Or Marowak, I guess. Rock slide seeking. Take Icy Wind. So Lantern's here with a rock slide, and here with Marowak. So Marowak full HP, slot 2, Lantern 30% down, slot 1. This is incoming discharge, Bone Rush. Okay, so here's where I have to swap to swap Girder, slot 1. And E. Slot 2. Okay. So we take hopefully minimal damage. No, this is bad. I need to go egg. Because egg is what baits the moves. So eggs that one. Yeah. We go egg here to soak, discharge Bone Rush. Hopefully we take minimal damage there. And then egg is now always baiting Ice Beam, Flamethrower, and Signal Beam. Eel gets a free could even pre-damage egg, maybe. I'll consider that. Well, no, because it's +1. If it gets Chris, it's dead. Like, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think I can.
Oh yeah, now here's where I swap into Girder slot 1
to take Signal Beam and Ice Beam Flamethrower. Alright. Then you will HP ground. And that leaves so then Girder comes in, takes 2 hits, Eel HP grounds, Lantern is now at 30%. Now it's discharge again into discharge into
No, it could be Brian. It could be Brian discharge or Bone Rush. Which means I have to go back to execute. Eel, HP, ground, kill, Lantern. Okay, and here's where Lantern dies. I think Eel needs soft sand. To make sure of that. Okay, and all we have is a full HP plus 2 Marowak.
Okay. So full HP plus 2 Marowak. Always sees a kill here on egg. It was chipped a little bit anyway. But it's always gonna go for what? It's always gonna go for Flamethrower Ice Beam. Dude, no, this is easy. Okay. Yeah. Yeah! Okay, wait, this is actually so easy, right? This is so easy and free. I go, Dreadnought slot 1, Delcatty slot 2. And we just fake out Razor Shell play rough. Right? Wait, how much does +2 do like the Delcatty here? Not even that much. Okay. Dude, I think this is actually fine. Wait a minute. Lantern. Double swap. Dread slot 1. Del slot 2. Kill. Okay, I just need to be careful of items. Dreadnought cannot get burned by a flamethrower, which there's a non-zero chance of happening. I kind of wanted it to have the hard stone. Does it need the hard stone? That's my question. It's mostly to see what it does to Lantern, I guess, right? Could also take a discharge and not take an icy wind, and that would kind of maybe fuck with things a little bit, but I'm pretty confident it's an icy wind since I outspeed. Yeah, I do need the hard stone. So we have Silk, Scarf, hard stone. Oranberry, Oranberry. Burn, Oranberry. Or Muscle Band. Wait, is he ever attacking? No, he's used Oranberry. Oranberry. Execute's never attacking either. That's fine. Yeah, they all need Oranberries. Okay. I need to dodge some crazy crap too. Alright, but I think I did it. I think I have the plan, the best plan that I can come up with, with what I have. To be honest, I thought it was going to be a little bit easier to deal with, but this Marowak is kind of a nightmare. Wait, I should consider what happens if Marowak comes out instead of Lantern, though, right? So then it'd be seeking Marowak. I guess at that point I have to double into Marowak with Play Rough and Razor Shell. And then it would be seeking Lantern. which unironically might be easier to deal with. Because then I can just go Eel and Lantern. I can go Lantern and Dreadnought slot. No. It doesn't matter. I guess at that point it could be random moves. So I'll have to check HP, but I can throw in Eel and Lantern and Alright, it has lightning rods, so that's not really happening, is it? Also got Ice Beam. Just throw in Girder and Lantern. And we fucking payback it or something. Yeah, just like burn payback on it would kill it. And then Lantern. Signal beam it or something. Don't really do much. We'd have like Lantern versus Lantern, but like nobody can discharge anybody, which is kind of funny. I don't know, at that point we're just gonna get out Seeking, and then I can just bring back out Dreadnought and Delcatty, right? Like it kind of loops either way. We first come out with Dreadnought, Delcatty, and then just murder whoever's left, right, in the back. Because they're not taking a lot of damage up front in the start of the fight, are they? They could literally take no damage other than Icy Wind. Like, that's a possibility. So, like, I think we just gotta play it out. Let's assemble the squad and then go give it a shot. Each battle's more terrifying than the last, I swear. Oh, maybe I already equipped these guys. Yeah, Silk Scarf. Yeah, and you need Heartstone. So no HP recovery, but I think it'll work. And everybody else just needs orange berries. No, you need soft sand. I mean, this guy take like no damage, right? So yeah, he takes soft sand. Yeah. Soft sand. Okay. And then the rest of them want their orange berries. These guys, the pivoters. Does Girder even need to be burned if it's not like... I'm not gonna burn it. I'm just gonna save HP. There's a non-zero chance it gets burned switching in too. Okay, there's a lot of goofiness here. We're gonna need a little bit of luck, but let me take like a 1 minute break and then I'll we'll do a double battle. check all this. I hope this isn't like the flimsiest strategy ever and I just don't see it, but... Okay. This. Yeah. More ground. I kinda wish Lantern could do a little bit more. No, I think we can do it. We can do it. We got it. I got the plan. I got my notes. As long as it all happens the way that it should happen. And I'm not going to be surprised when I'm always on the right side this time. Del Caddy on the left side. Yeah. We can do this. Here it is. Route 117, Demon Double. Here we go. I mean, there's a good chance this goes like. Well, I don't want to say anything. Let's just go. Okay. So far, all correct. That's good. You want your turn 1 to be good. Okay, so Molda's faster than literally everything. But everything else is slower, so if we fake out and rock slide, Molda's in. And it never discharges. Now Seeking could flinch or miss. But either way, I don't think Hydro Pump does too much. Oh, that was nice. Okay. Okay, that's fine. It is Marowak. It is Marowak next. Okay, I think that that's more manageable, but now I have to really, like, play around with this here. Okay. So we got Seeking and Marowak, and they can't be boosted by Discharge. Seeking can't be hit by electric attacks. What are we looking at now? We're looking at Hydro Pump, Bone Rush. I think I want to get Del Caddy out of here. I think I want to do Lantern here. So I'm going to try to kill Marowak now. I don't think Seeking can do anything to Lantern. Like, they can't do anything to each other, basically. Yeah, not really. Okay. Yeah, I'll have Del Caddy swap out for Lantern. And I'm pretty sure that it's gonna wanna do its ground move here, so we're gonna do this. Okay. Oh, that's really awful. Okay. Okay. So this is always Seeking. So everything's attacking that slot now. And it's like random move into that slot. Okay. That means Lantern can probably freely Bubble Beam Marowak, which we're gonna do. And then this guy has to swap into a random move now, which... is a little tough. It's not boosted. I think I have to go bigger here. that matters. Okay. Cool. Okay. Alright. So now it is once again Hydro Pump and the ground move. So we're gonna go. Oh man, but if I go here, it's. No, wait, I can safely go to egg. I can safely go egg. It's never ice. It's never vanilla ice. It's a little unfortunate. Okay, that's fine. It's hitting every hydro pump. Okay. So now... Still going. So now... This thing has ice beam, right? Yeah, now it's always, always, always double ice beam into the egg slot. We bubble beam Marowak. And who's gonna take an ice beam? Delcatty will take an ice beam. Dodge freeze. Nice, nice. Lantern. It's probably Flail I'm seeking, isn't it? What the hell is Lantern doing? That's what I want to know. Lantern sees Signal Beam on Lantern. Or Icy Wind. It's probably Icy Winding, isn't it? It's like a 100% chance that Icy Winds, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So if it's Icy Winding, I'm gonna go... I don't think I care about Icy Wind. I'm gonna Signal Beam here. And just kill the Seeking before it starts Hydro Pumping. Just kill it, play rough. Don't even mess with Fake Out, honestly. Alright, this, I mean, it could just be Discharge, right? We could just start discharging. No, because of my Lantern. So it's like always Icy Wind. Brine? Oh, Brine hits both. That's a little bad. Alright, that's okay. Spam Signal Beam here. Now I go here. Yeah. At the Dreadnought. That's actually safe. It's pretty safe. It's not doing a lot though. Oh, is Dreadnought dead? I can't kill it. Oh no, Brian's like going crazy now. Do I have to swap again? Signal Beam. Swap to Egg. You just keep seeing kills with Brian. Come on, get confused, hurt yourself or something. Oh, it's Wow, that was random move into egg. Wow, that was... What? Huh? What? Random move into egg, dude. Ugh. That's so annoying. That was supposed to be Brian. I don't know why it did signal beam there. It must have seen like one roll, and now it flipped. Oh, it flipped. It must have seen like one fucking overlapping roll, dude. What? I have to look at that. I can't. Oh no. How did it roll signal beam there? 25 on... It was just random move between signal beam and brine. I should have checked that. I should have checked the HP, but I don't think I could have gone into anybody at that point, could I have? Girder. Girder was the play. Yeah, Girder was never done to Brian. Yeah. God damn it, dude. I missed the overlapping roll. And got unlucky. Got punished. Fuck me, man. That's my only grouse type. And my only psychic type. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Is this... Ugh. It was like... It's like not... There was like 4 overlapping rolls. It's not... It was really, really unlikely to do that. Oh, boy. Really hope I don't need execute for Chell. That's a little annoying. It's a little annoying that I just didn't happen to check that there was overlapping rolls right then and there. Like, I mean, because Girder was done to a crit also, so it was like, kind of... I guess I don't know the percentage. Maybe it was more likely to overlap the rolls than it was to crit, so maybe... I think it was always correct to go to Girder there instead of execute, but, like... Man. I just mentally decided that it was always spamming Brine because I saw everyone's HP. I don't know. Rock. I don't know. I don't know. That's a Giga feels bad. Yeah, I mean, I guess it was a misplay. Can't argue with that. Should have swapped to Girder and dodged a crit. F. Whoa, let's not do that. What are you doing? Background? Please, thank you. Okay. The background, you can kind of see this is not... Why can't I, like, fix this? Actually. I don't know. I'll fix it later. It's probably because I'm on. Oh, wait. What? Well, I wasn't selected on it. Dude, I'm so good at this. Alright. Well, we don't need any grass types. Grass types are overrated. We got all the water types we could ever want. Actually though, I'm looking at Chell just at a quick glance. I don't think Execute was doing anything.
So whatever, fuck it. We'll do without. Just like we do without Monferno and Ekans and all the other good shit that we could have had. We could read.
I don't think I have time to cook Chell right now. Like, I don't think I have time to do all that right now. I think I just end the stream. I mean, we won the double battle still. It wasn't that bad. I just... I don't know. I mean, if I had to choose between risking a crit on Girder or risking a random move on Execute, I guess the random move is riskier, but... Girders, I feel, is more valuable. He's my only fighting type. And there's gonna be more grass psychic types as we go. I feel like there's a lot less upcoming fighting types. Maybe I'm dumb about that. I don't know. Think about that. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I got a lot more chances of fighting types coming up, so... Let's hope that was the play. That was the correct play. I mean, obviously, in hindsight, Girder was the correct play because it didn't get crit, but... Well, here we are. I mean, if I beat Chell, we get to Mauville. I think looking at my box right now, it's literally either we find a line for Chell that's like gonna work,
or it's truck. Like I don't know. Like this is definitely fight.
Let's look at it. Let's look at it a bit. I got some time. And if we go for a little bit, it's not the worst thing. I mean, oh no, more stream, right? Signal beam. That was tough. It was so tough to work around that. And then the Marowak came out first anyway, like I thought it might. Just so much like weird random overlapping rolls there. It was just really hard to control that. Alright. We have the Togekiss that always crits. We have a Vespa Queen that does stuff. That's Power Gem, so it's annoying. Slow Row that always goes first and flinches you. I guess only Zen Headbutt flinches. Actually, I think Crawdon kind of checks this thing pretty well. We got the Delcatty. So, I mean, Crawdont, and, like, just looking at this at a glance, Crawdont, Dreadnought have to come. Like, they're actually, I can't win without them. I think I might need Lantern. Maybe Houndoom here. No, I think Power Gem just murders Houndoom, doesn't it? Oh wow, actually, not even. It's not even its highest damaging move. It just rolls attack order. I'll have to see about that because that's all Houndoom would do here. It might be more worth it to have, like, Yeah. Oh, but he does die to... Bird does die to Power Gem always. Well... I mean, how do I do the Lapis? Citrus Berry, Water Absorb. Sing. Can Eel kind of want to go in it? Not really. You could try to paralyze it, I guess. Actually, wait a minute. It doesn't have any, water moves. I just realized this. Could paralyze it, go to Nidoking. Die. Never mind. Nidoking doesn't do anything. I feel like my own Delcatty might put in work here, but I'm not sure where yet. Actually, wait a minute. Does Lairon fight Lapis? Not really, because it's a water type. Rock Smash. Rock Tomb. Doing some damage. Oh my god, the Body Press. Oh, Body Press is fighting. That's right. I thought it was Body Slam. It's Body Press. That's stupid. It's not stupid. I'm stupid. Maybe. That's a horrible idea. I don't know why I'm considering that. It's a horrible idea. This is a stupid idea. I should never do that. I'm not even gonna say what I was thinking. Okay, wait, hear me.
What if I fake out?
And then... No. Fuck fake out. What if I play rough? Take a Body Press. No, then I just die.
Fuck! Okay.
No, maybe I'll try to work on this for a bit. I'm kind of interested now. Eel. Back to Eel, I guess.
Muscle band on Eel makes it 96% to O-Code versus a 75 chance to get O-Code. And it's got a Citrus Berry, so I just actually never do it. Alright.
No, that's okay. Because... Nidoking can die. Houndoom. Will die. I can't even get this Lapras, what the fuck? I just lose at this Lapras, what? Oh my god, do I have to have Dreadnought fight the Lapras? No, it has Thunderbolt. What am I gonna fucking do? Oh my god. I just lost too much shit, dude.
I had like Ekans. Could have done something here. Ugh. Arbok could have glared it. Probably could have just 1v1'd it. Honestly. Ugh. actually. Actually, wait, Girder. Girder, it's burned. Yes! Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Lapras is fat as fuck, and Girder says, you suck. So we have a Chesto Berry, and we low kick. Fuck you, Lapras.
Okay. There you go. Lapras done. That's gonna bring in Air Cutter on Togekiss. Or Draining Kiss, I guess. It literally could be either. That's so great. Oh my god. But it's always gonna be that. Wait, Dreadnought for Togekiss though. Right? Oh fuck no, it's got Grass Knot. What the fuck? Alright, hang on. What do I fucking do about that? Nidoking. Wait a minute, Nidoking. Poison Jab. Hold up. Poison Jab. We switch in on the Draining Kiss. Poison Jab, right? Like, but if we give it a Poison Point? Poison Barb. No, we keep it the Orange Berry in case it needs an extra turn or something. Just 2 Poison Jabs. 2 Poison Jabs. And... ooh. Yeah. It's got like overlapping rolls with everything, but nothing's doing too much damage. Okay. And that would probably bring out... Rhydon? Dribble Run? Hold on, are we building a line? Hold on. Rhydon, Drill Run. Hold up. Or Stealth Rock. Let's get Stealth Rock. There's a non-zero chance it's... No, it always sees a kill, so it's always going for Drill Run. Which is ground. Okay. Always going for Drill Run. 100%. There's no way Sharpedo survives that, right?
It doesn't matter.
It probably hurts Lantern pretty bad too. Yeah, I can kill it. Yeah. I guess I could go Bird, which would intimidate it. And that would bait Rock Slide. It always sees, like, the kills, so it's not going to Stealth Rock if it sees a guaranteed kill, I think. I mean, I can Intim this guy with Staravia. It's not worthless. There's Vespa Queen, so maybe we do want Staravia. Well, if I do that, then it's always baiting Rock Slide, right? Maybe it's a -1. Can't really fight him with Dreadnought. Can I fight him with Dreadnought? Yes, I can. Yeah, if he's at -1, I totally can fight him with Dreadnought. What the fuck? Even if he's not at -1, I can fight him with Dreadnought as long as I don't switch in on anything. Yeah. -1 Rock Slide into Drill Run never kills Dreadnought. And it has a chance to Stealth Rock. Okay. So far it's Boom Boom. You come in. Fight you with you. And you come in. Go Dreadnought. Who's coming in on Dreadnought? Delcatty, probably? Outspeeds. Fake out Last Resort. I guess it's Vespa Queen, right? No. I should fast kill on Vespa Queen. That's crazy. So Dreadnought's out. Kills Rhydon. Delcatty comes out. And then it's gonna fake out Last Resort. I could go back to Bert on the fake out. Make it -1. Right? It has to fake out. It always has to fake out turn. It literally cannot do anything else. It cannot use Last Resort until it fake outs. So I can do that and then go back to Dreadnought. And Last Resort, like, it kind of just dies to Dreadnought still. I can Rock Tomb it. I guess the problem is, how much is Rhydon doing to Dreadnought? We're swapping in on a -1 Rock Slide and taking a Drill Run. So that's like 90% of my HP gone. Plus ignoring Berry. That is not enough to fight Delcatty with. But it is enough to maybe hit it once with. If Delcatty's at -1. Last Resort's max roll is 25. If I'm at 10% HP, I get an Oranberry. Still dead. So max roll. Rock Slide Drill Run is still too much damage. That's 100 damage that way. At most. Okay, I survive 100 damage. I always survive 100 damage. But if it's -1, right? I take 25 and 97 damage. So yeah, so it's not worth it to pivot twice. It's 3 more damage if I do it that way. I need to be right back again, but I think I'm starting to see this. I think we can do this today. Dreadnought can't beat Delcatty. It can't fight Vespa. It can one-shot Vespa Queen though. There has to be some one-shot Vespa Queen, so there's a world where it can fight both Vespa Queen and Delcatty, but I don't really want it to fight Rhydon, I think. But I don't think Lantern can fight Rhydon either. Lantern's faster. Dies to Drill Run, dude. Like, Yeah, it's kind of the same situation where it's dead to 2 high rolls, huh? Yeah. Well, the difference is that if Dreadnought can go down to low HP, but then I have nothing to deal with Delcatty, right? Like, that's the problem. Unless Lairon deals with Delcatty, actually? Wait a minute. Dude, Lairon doesn't take any damage from Delcatty. What the fuck? Whoa, wait a minute. It just doesn't care. It literally just does not care about Delcatty. It's literally just like, what are you doing? Alright. So hang on. So we got Lairon for the Delcatty counter. Okay, wait. Dude, is this gonna be like not that bad? Hang on. So we Chesto, turn 1, take some whatever, low kick this guy, right? I'm burned. I'll be burned. I don't need the Chesto because I'm burned. So they literally can't even sting me. So we just take a Frost Breath, Oran Berry, low kick. Lapras is dead. Togekiss comes out. It wants a Draining Kiss. We go Nidoking. Nidoking's gonna murder this guy in 2 poison jabs. It also needs Mystical Fire is just a crit, right? It doesn't burn, does it? No, maybe you can do both. No, just lower special attack? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, okay. Alright. So yeah, we just poison jab. Togekiss goes down. That brings out... Does that bring out Zen Headbutt? Dude, it might be Zen Headbutt Slowbro. Here. Which is easy and free because then I just go into Crawdont, and Crawdont kind of shits on this guy. Poison Jab kind of shits on this guy. It can still kind of die, can't it? I guess I give it Black Glasses? Black Glasses makes it a 75%. That's a little unfortunate. Oh, but I'm faster most of the time. Black Glasses versus... Okay, so it makes it a 75% chance to one-shot versus a 0% chance to one-shot. Oh, and it can't punch me. Yeah, wait a minute. So I switch in on a Zen Headbutt here. I knock off. It'll Whirlpool or Poison Jab. And then... Okay, so if it Quick Draw double high rolls Poison Jab, Groudon's in a little bit of trouble, I guess. Right? But if it Whirlpools, it's just over for it. I guess I can give Groudon a Pecha Berry. In case Poison Jab gets it there. That's probably the smart thing to do, honestly. And then that would bait. Groudon would bait Vespa Queen. And Vespa Queen, I can go... what's it doing to Groudon? Attack order, right? I think it's always attack order. Yeah. Almost Groudon's like Giga Low, I guess it could be a random move. But it's always attack order. So I could go... Nidoking again. Maybe, if it's healthy. and bait dual wing beat. And then I can go to Laron and just dual wing beat. No, I want to save Laron. I can bait dual wing beat into Dreadnought. There you go. And Dreadnought outspeeds and goes with Rock Gem. Always. And that baits right on. Wait. And maybe I don't have the. Wait. Hang on, I have to go back. Wait, actually, this guy can probably kill Rhydon too, can't he? Low kick with his burn? Maybe not. And it does do damage, but. Alright. So we've got Burn Girder here. Kills Lapras. Baits in Togekiss. Nidoking fights Togekiss. Kills in 2 hits. Takes a Grass Knot or a Mystic Fire probably. There's like one fictional world where it rolls Air Cutter and flinches, but like it's so bad, dude. It's like it's so unlikely to do that. It's so unlikely to do that. Like I don't know, man. If that happens, maybe I just deserve to lose. Okay. So Nidoking kills Togekiss. Baits in. I'm gonna guess it's gonna bait in. I mean, Delcatty outspeeds it though, so I guess it's Delcatty. And then I go into Laron for Delcatty, and that's an easy 1v1. And then after Laron, it's Rhydon, and I can go to Bird, and then that's gonna bait a Rock Slide. Actually, if that goes well, I can kind of pivot between Rock Slide and Drill Run a little bit here, can I? Get this guy down a bit. I can get him down real low, and then what? If I get him down real low, I can go back in a Girder on a Rock Slide turn, right? Yeah, go from Bird to Girder on a Rock Slide turn. Let's say it's at like -2, -4. I think -2, 3. I think -3 is good. And then I can hit it once with a low kick. And let's see, hit it once with. Ooh, it could also Stealth Rock though. Yeah, it's gonna Stealth Rock at some point. I can't just fuck with it forever because it's gonna Stealth Rock. Somebody have a Mud Shot or something? Let's Nah, I can. No. Way overcomplicating this. Check this. I pivot there a few times. Let's get get best between, or no, we're talking about, we're talking about Ride-On, right? We get Ride-On down to like -2. Not +2, -2. -2. Yeah, because I switch in. Yeah. So I have Laron, Kill, Delcatty. Yeah. Rhydon comes in. And then I swap Staravia in. It sees Slow Kill with Rock Slide. No, it doesn't. This is when it Stealth Rocks. Okay. I swap Staravia in to Intimidated, Dodge Joro. This is when it's going to want to Stealth Rock because it doesn't see a kill with Rock Slide. So that's when I switch to Dreadnought. Free. And I kill with 2 Razor Shells. Yeah? Stealth Rocks is up. It's only Slowbro and Vespa Queen left. Slowbro comes out onto this guy, right? Actually, wait. No. Vespa Queen would not come out because it would see that it would die. So it would have to be Slowbro, who has to do Zen Headbutt on the Dreadnought, in which case I can freely switch into here and take Chip from the, what do you call them? The rocks, Stealth Rocks. And then I think I just Black Glasses knockoff to try to kill it in one go. Let me think about that. Yeah, that's fine. Because the worst case scenario, right? The absolute worst case scenario, if I do that, is I switch in. It's always Zen Headbutt, so I always switch in for free and take a little bit of chip from that. Right? I knock off, I miss the range, it poison jabs, and it's just my turn again. That's the worst case scenario. No, it can get quick draw proc, poison jab, high roll, and kill me. That's right. That's right. No, it can never be Black Glasses. It has to be Orange Berry or whatever. On Groudon.
Orange Berry or Berry.
Orange Berry because if it doesn't roll high, it could still hit a range. It's a fictional range, but it can still hit it. Okay. And then it's just Vespa Queen on Groudon, doing attack order. Although it could be low HP. If I'm low enough HP, it could be a random move. Anyway, it's doing attack order most likely. So I could probably go into Staravia. Probably go into Staravia. Bait Power Gen. Or maybe Nidoking. And bait Dual Wing Beat. And then back into Dreadnought. On anything but HP Grass. And we're kind of totally fine. I mean... what else is there to it? Alright, let's gear everybody out and let's see how them is. Let's do it, let's fight Chell. Let's fight Chell today. It's kind of... today was a little bit rocky, so I think we go a little bit longer and we do an important boss fight and we see if we truck. Oh, we need you. And we need you. Wait, who's... wait a minute. this not hopeless? Okay. You go here and here. Okay. Here and here. Okay. Burn you. Start. Burn. Oranberry. Right here. Right, one more sec. I'm sorry. I need to take a. I need to step away for one more moment, and then I'll be right back, and I'll do this. Right. Ah, gosh. Okay, okay. Then we need Hornberry on you. And an Oranberry on you. Who are you fighting again? Yes, Oranberry here. And you also need an Oranberry. And also Oranberry. Right? There was nothing else I was sort of... Oh, I have nothing here. Okay, so you need Oranberry? I have to run through this plan one more time, just to make sure I'm not missing something, because it feels like I forgot something. Okay. Calc back up. Get my notes. Okay. So we just run through this real quick. We have you and you, and we take a hit. Oranberry low kick. That's gonna bait in you. And then we go here on the draining kiss. And ooh, wait a minute. If Togekiss crits, if it crits Draining Kiss, and then rolls Grass Knot crit, then Nidoking is in crit range. And it's outsped, so it can't just freely double Poison Gem. So I could have to steer here. I don't want anybody that outspeeds this guy, though. Do I? Dreadnought is a speed tie, but it dies to Grass Knot. Risk it all on the speed tie? Trying to do a Nidoking, probably Grass Knot. It could do anything, but... The Super Luck and Scope Lens, yeah, even on the moves that don't have a high crit chance, it's got a high crit chance. It has a really good chance to actually out-crit Nidoking here. Hang on. Wait, no, Nidoking has a berry, so with the berry... if it does 49 twice, is 88. Plus 23 is 111. And I have 108 with a berry. So I'd have to max roll. I'd have to max roll crit 3 hits in order to beat Nidoking. Problem is that if Nidoking happens to go down, the only thing that is even remotely as fast is Dreadnought. But I do think... No, I have Quick Attack. I have Quick Attack here. Alright. That's not gonna do it though if Nidoking only gets one shot in.
Is anything gonna do it if Nidoking only gets one shot in though? Let's be real. Dreadnought kind of just has to win the speed tie at that point. Like, I don't think I'm crazy on that. I think this is how it is. Unless... How does Eel do against... Bates Training Kiss... Still kind of dies to do 2 crits. I think
Nidoking's the best play.
it's a little spooky.
Yeah, that's a little spooky. Alright, let's say Nidoking takes it out with 2 poison jabs, right? Or a poison jab crit, right? Yeah. I mean, that's not gonna happen, but... Alright, with the Oran Berry is probably fine, honestly. And that would most likely bring out either Slowbro or Delcatty. If it's Delcatty, I just go into Lairon and do that shit. If it's Slowbro... I think if it's Slowbro... I mean, I'd have to be so low for it to be a random move. I think if it's Slowbro, it's always safe to go into Crawdon. And if I get Poison Jabbed on a switch there, I guess I just fucking die. Alright. And then Crawdon, Slowbro, that would be Delcatty. Have I done it with Rhydon yet? I'm getting lost, dude. I have to write this down. Okay, hang on. This battle's long. I already forgot what I was doing at the start of it. Alright, so we have Girder, Locate Lapras. Done. That brings in Togekiss. We go Hornido. Poison Jab twice. Okay. That brings in Slow. Or no. Slowbro, Hard, Lobster, Cat, Hard, Lairon. If we kill Slowbro with the Lobster, it's gonna bait Vesticlean. Beats B. Lairon killing Cat would bait Rhydon. It's Rhydon. Okay. For B. booster. His attack order. So I can go Staravia, hit it through Staravia into Dreadnought. Yeah. Yeah. Pivot through Bird into Turtle. Beats Rhydon, which I also pivot through Bird into. Turtle. Shit. Alright. It's kind of obvious. It's kind of optimal if the bee would come out first. I mean, I feel like Delcatty could come out at any point, and then Rhydon comes out after that. But let's see if I can pivot through bee into turtle, free outspeed. Okay. And this would bait slow. No, this would bait, right on. Okay. And, yeah, so how am I doing right on? Is the question. What's his speed? Speed is 40, right? So, Gritter's slower, I'd have to take 2 hits. And -1? That's not, like, undoable. -2? But there's always the crit there. It's right on. Okay, right on. Yeah, the problem is that, like, I'm kind of stuck trying to use Dreadnought to kill Rhydon and Vespa Queen. So let's see, if it takes an attack order from Vespa Queen at -1 though, is about that's 13. And then from Rhydon, if it's taking a Rock Slide and a Drill Run, that's still enough HP. It can do that. And there's Stealth Rock, and it can Stealth Rock. So, yeah, I guess Turtle can beat both of them, because it outspeeds. Okay. I'm gonna do Bird into Turtle. Bird, let's see, if we do Rhydon, Bird into Turtle, kill. Turtle's gonna bait Vespa Queen again. Okay, yeah. Base B. And then we hit it back to the bird, right? Okay. So that kind of is some variable, but it leads us back to the same point where Turtle is always killing either B and then Rhydon, or Rhydon and then B. Then it would be Slowbro or Delcatty. So I have to like adjust around the order that they're coming in. I feel like if I do this, let's see, it's here, and then Nido kills you. And then it's weird because the next thing that outspeeds Nidoking is Delcatty. Right? So I'm pretty sure it's Delcatty. It's Delcatty Fake Out after Nidoking. Like, it's gotta be. Which means we're working with this line. Delcatty comes in, we go to Lairon for the Fake Out. Go to... No, I can't go to Lairon for Fake Out. I have to go to the Bird for Fake Out. It's the only thing I can survive. And
go Laron.
To fight at... Wait, do I need to do that then? Maybe I can preserve HP on bird. Yeah, we go hard Laron. We go hard Laron. Kill the bird, kill Delcatty. Rhydon comes out, then we pivot through the bird. A couple times, like we can go back and forth between Laron and bird a couple times, and then go back to the turtle when it's at like -2. Okay, so the turtle is gonna bait the bee. Bee, we go back to bird. No, back to bird. Then turtle. Wait. No. If I kill... I'm crazy. If Delcatty comes out, and we kill it with Laron, and then Rhydon comes out, and I kill it with the turtle, it's not gonna bait Vespiquen, because Vespiquen sees that it's just gonna die. It's gonna bait... Let's see, who's dead? Lapras is dead. Rhydon is dead. Delcatty's dead. And Togekiss is dead. So it's just Vespiquen and Slowbro. This is when Slowbro has to come out. Yeah. And that's when we swap to the lobster for the 1v1. And then it's... Yeah. And then it's B last. Pivot through the bird, into turtle, kill with Rock Tomb. Yeah, that's it. I think that's, like, correct. I think that would work. Unless I'm missing something. But there's nobody in chat today, so... I guess I have to, it's up to me. It's all on me. That's okay. I expected it to be that way anyway. Alright, let's go. We got you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you. Yeah, okay. Alright. Apply status. Burn. Oh wait, oh they already, am I already ready? Wait. Oh, I already cooked. Wait. One berry. Kind of just need the HP, right? Nobody's got... I mean, we got poison on Slowbro, but the HP's more important. We got... kind of nothing anywhere else. There's Stealth Rocks. When does Rhydon come out? I have to think of that for Stealth Rocks. Let's see. Let's see, so I kill Lapras, kill Togekiss, kill Delcatty, Rhydon comes out, kill Rhydon, Rocks are out, Slowbro comes out, go to Lobster. Okay, yeah, that's where Lobster's in trouble, because it can take chip from the rocks, and if Slowbro gets too quick draw, high roll, poison jabs, it's kind of Jover, isn't it? Man. Because of the stealth rocks, huh? But like, what am I gonna do? Like, I don't really have a play around it. I've got a pretty healthy girder. Does that help? I think it always. I mean, if I can, if this maybe way. Oh, hey, we're at Chell. We're at Chell. I'm almost about to go fight her actually. So that's why I'm going a little bit longer today. Because I think I've got it cooked. So